gentlemen, the winner of this contest.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing melts. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah. What's the point?
The point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we just secured the bag.
But you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be like my favorite movie. Lifetime. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guys, Tony Khan.
Keep themselves safe.
By Pro Wrestling Clips. Flutes are civil. Conan broke the internet with his Vikingo contract news, though. Everyone's saying he's going to WWE.
Well, they can say whatever they want. That's not happening right now, that's for sure.
Hey, B, no way a little dude like you is gonna change my ways.
It's time you were tempted with a taste of nuts and honey.
Hulk Hogan doesn't eat nuts and honey.
Did you take this? An unbeatable part of this nutritious breakfast.
That's better than a body slam.
Undefeated.
And still champion.
It's a honey of the nut. It's honey nut Cheerios.
Tonight on Down to Earth, can it be true?
I am adopted.
I'll buy that.
Then on Safe at Home, the gang's New Year's plans are up in the air.
Dan's plane is circling. It can't land.
And on Rocky Road, guess who's coming to dinner?
Wait till everyone hears about this.
Will Sandy have his heart burned again?
No problem.
It all begins at 6:05 Eastern, only on Superstation WTBS. Tonight.
もっと暖かくなるエアコンに変えてください。
細長だから快適ゾーン4倍。
What's your next desire?
すぐ暖かくなるエアコンがいい。
細長だからパジン速暖。静かでパワフル。日立の
Big Flow。
暮らし刺激人。
日立。
That's interesting that it's like a lost art form. For people who don't know how you guys do a match, like there's a lot of improvisation going on.
Yeah, if you're really good at what you do, back in the day, I'm talking old school stuff, the referee would come to you and say, hey, you know, Hogan, they want you to go over Piper with a leg dropper. They want a count out or whatever. Knowing that, you know, Piper was so good at what he did, or Mr. Wonderful, a lot of guys I worked for. If we were in the same dressing room, we wouldn't even talk. I'll see you out there, brother. You're going over tonight. Okay, I'm going over. It was that good, you know, and the crowd will tell you what to do if you listen.
And you guys have worked together so many times.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a lot of times where you run into guys like Chris Jericho. First time I ever worked with him, you know, they wanted Jericho to put me over. Jericho and I went out there, and I didn't know what to expect, and he was brilliant in the ring. It was like magic. We didn't even have to say a word. I told Vince, I said, give me that guy every night. That's like a day off, you know.
To me, at least, that Tony views me at least as one of the top guys here.
You sure you're okay?
No, I'm 100% fine. I'm ready to rock and roll.
Let's go, dude.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm glad you're okay. Thank you.
Thanks, dude. Thanks for doing that match.
No, hell yeah. Thanks, Tony.
Dude. Thanks, Jimmy.
Have a great night.
You too, pal. Learn a secret.
Near fall. Let Saraya blow into the shot. Here's our finish.
I decide I'm not only going to hide in Tony's office, but I'll hide in Tony's bathroom.
Oh, shit! She missed that table. She landed right on the floor.
To get to the bell in 2 and change so we can celebrate.
At the kid looks
At this point,
Literally ready to throw up.
Let's do it.
Ooh, what's happened, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible Phil Marks. And I wanted to start early, but I ended up starting as No Mercy's already fucking on. We have Briggs versus Javon. I think Javon's going to get the big win here in this match. That's my official pick. Lock it in. I have Blake Monroe. Or hold on a second. I have Weaponized cage match. I have Blake Monroe getting the win. I have Obafemi defending. I think Ricky is the guy to get it off Femi, but I think I'm going to go with Obafemi defending, just with some bullshit happening, like TNA bullshit happening or something, you know? Not that it's bullshit. I'm really into it, guys. Shout out to everyone who showed up to watch Victory Road as well. If you guys are on YouTube on the Times channel, it's members only until the replay, you know? And so come on over to youtube.com/ProWrestleClips. That's where the live is, okay? And yeah, on the replay will be on the Times channel. Everyone on X, come on over to YouTube and shout out everybody who's here as people file in. I know I'm late. It's awkward out of nowhere. The link's posted. Some people might have thought I wasn't even going live tonight. I am. And as I promised you guys, we have an ultra mega King Kamehameha Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week with some Bryan Alvarez sprinkled in there. We'll deal with that after No Mercy, I think, okay? Because we started late here. And yeah, I was just riding all over the place. We had to do some drop-offs. There were some folks who needed a lift, and I was out and about with my wife, so we ended up getting in and like not even being able to upload the live until like last minute. So what else do we have going on? There is a little bit of WWE Federation news I can throw your guys' way, or I might save it for the Member Monday show because it's nothing too pressing or urgent that we can't talk about another time. But yeah, we have a lot of Dave Meltzer's dumb moment and Bryan just being an utter dumbass. It's back to lying Bryan and crying Bryan. It's no longer trying Bryan. He's gone down a notch again with me. Yeah. So I think Sol Ruka and Laney Reed. I could see Laney Reed. I didn't realize it was for the speed title, so I could see Laney Reed sneaking one in. My official, I'm gonna go with Laney Reed on that one. And then JC Jane's gonna defend her belt, and then Ethan Page is gonna defend his belt. So the only real title switch I think will be the speed title to Laney Reed because they're really pushing her. And Javon, if you guys watched Victory Road, will be taking on Leon Slater at... Oh, Laney Reed is hurt. Michaels just said she's hurt. Okay, sorry, guys. I came in last minute. So who's the replacement for Laney Reed? Is it just a no match? Because they have 6 matches here, right? So they could just remove it and go 5. A mystery opponent. Okay, so assume that it will be someone from TNA or AAA, and also look to them to win this. I'm sticking with Soul drops the speed title because she's still North American champ, and I don't think anyone else, like Paige ain't dropping. Jane and well, maybe. Here's the thing, man, is that Tavion and Paige have wrestled enough to where it's like, I think Paige, like, yeah, they could give it to Tavion, and I wouldn't be like, oh, fuck, but I just think you keep it on Paige. And he lost the flag match or whatever. So I don't think any other titles are switching. Maybe it's Lola's time. But for some reason, I just don't see it yet. And then, yeah, Oba Femi. Like, I could see Lola becoming a North American champion in the near future. But yeah, and then I think like Saints will have Oba done, like dead to rights, and then some shit's gonna go down, and he's gonna just barely lose the NXT title, and then they'll rematch eventually, and he'll get it. But yeah, I have those are my picks. Lock them in. Phil's picks. And yeah, Javon Evans and what's his name? Leon Slater are throwing down at Victory Road, TNA Victory Road. I mean, sorry, they announced it at Victory Road at Bound for Glory. There's too much going on here. Too goddamn much going on here. As Javon's diving to the outside. Too much wrestling shit to remember. And Victory Road was fun. It was a good grand old time. And it was like a BPLE through and through, but like they had a good house and the crowd was hot and it was a good show. Everything was paced well. So I had a blast. And Briggs is really like, they've done a great job like building him up from a guy that I honestly didn't see much past him being just a tag guy. Damn. And like sending guys to Japan, it adds that era or that air of legitimacy to them. And it's funny because that was like an old school thing. And then that notion sort of died out a bit. But now it's back. At least for the guys that you're developing, you know? It's like Orton goes to Japan. It doesn't make him any more legit, you know? But when a Briggs or like when a Briggs or like a Dempsey goes on excursion and they come back, that shit rules. That's how it should be as well. You do all that shit before you get to the big show. WWE main roster is like, this is the best of every style of sports entertainment and pro wrestling. This is the cream of the crop, you know? But it's just giving them experience that, you know, they weren't getting for decades. Pro wrestlers, a lot of them weren't. weren't getting that in like the developmental territory level, let's say. So in between matches here, damn, that was sick. Like a hip toss over the rope into a knee backbreaker. So, oh, he did like the go to hell or whatever. I don't know. I don't really like that move. I gotta be honest. So we're gonna make fun of Dave and Bryan in a little bit, probably after No Mercy, but we'll rip through, I think, maybe a little bit of news, hot news, in between matches here. But yeah, I anticipate like someone from TNA could grab that speed title. And then you get them involved in like that tourney the next go round. Or AAA as well. Just depends who they want to push. But Lainey Reed, if she's injured, that's unfortunate. She's really fucking good, man. And they're pushing her for a reason. And like I'm starting to see it, but it wouldn't have shocked me if she won tonight. Cool your pants off, are they chanting? Oh. Oh, he kicked out. Damn. We're locked in for this match. Guys, yeah, check out Patreon, check out all the good Discord, all the shit, man. Hit like, hit subscribe if you're not already. And I appreciate you, motherfuckers. Those are my plugs. I don't know. Run the goddamn likes up. Those are the plugs tonight, okay? And you can become a member, super chat in, gift a membership if you want to directly support the show. Angry Orchard Hard Cider. Damn, so they're just taking all the liquor sponsorships, huh?
Right now is in the driver's seat of this matchup. And I don't know how much is left.
His foot's on the rope from the lariat.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than anything else. Great job. Right there to see that. You got to give a lot of credit right there. Great job. And again, that close.
Angry Orchard is ass. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big cider guy, you know, myself. But I'll drink a beer. So make sure you guys vote in the poll. Who makes you angrier, Bryan Alvarez or Dave Meltzer?
We know there's no quit in Javon Evans. Hell no!
You have to separate this kid from his senses. I'm telling you that right now.
Damn, Javon's turning up. He's pushing and slapping Briggs. Damn. But then just a boot. Briggs just lifts his foot and does that boot choke slam. Oh, cutter. Oh, the third row cutter. There you go. Big win. Let's go. Round of applause. And let's get into, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for WWE. So Lola Vice wishes Damian Priest a happy birthday, and she says, "Happy birthday, baby! I'm the luckiest girl in the world." So they are like dating. So shout them out. The legend, the GOAT, Bret Hart, says he starts putting over and blind rating pro wrestlers, essentially.
Hulk Hogan or Goldberg?
Hogan.
Hulk Hogan or Shawn Michaels?
Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels or Ric Flair?
Ric Flair.
Ric Flair or Mr. Perfect?
Mr. Perfect.
Mr. Perfect or Macho Man Randy Savage?
That's a tough one. That's a tie. If I had to pick one, I'd pick Randy only because I didn't get to wrestle him enough times.
Randy Savage or Triple H?
Randy Savage by a trillion miles.
So Triple H was the first one to get shut down.
Randy Savage or Sting?
That's another tough one, but I'd take Randy Savage.
Randy Savage or Chris Jericho?
Randy Savage.
Randy Savage or Kurt Angle?
Kurt Angle, because I never got to work with him.
But no 5-star matches, but he got 4 3/4 though, Brian. So it's like the same thing. So it means me giving out quarter stars literally means nothing by my own words, Brian.
Kurt Angle or John Cena?
That's another tie because I never got to work with either one of them, so I don't even know which one I would pick. I would say John Cena.
John Cena or The Undertaker?
Undertaker.
Undertaker or The Rock?
I'll say The Rock.
The Rock.
Damn. So even here's the thing. People say Brett is bitter, but it's like, is he just honest and doesn't give a fuck? You know, it could be that. Because to pick The Rock, like, why? He doesn't need to do that. But he's doing it for a reason.
Or Stone Cold Steve Austin?
The Rock, only because I didn't work with him enough times.
The Rock or Bret Hart?
Oh, I wouldn't want to wrestle Bret Hart. He was just too tough.
The fucking GOAT. That's GOAT status right there. So here's what Jade Cargill looked like. And we'll just briefly, she's smiling. This is, of course, pro wrestling. It's prosthetic. You know, it's just, this was Minecraft action. And yeah, that was Jade, you know, getting dinged up there. I mean, truly, I've seen some nasty gashes. Okay. I've seen some fucking nasty gashes in my day in MMA. That is among the worst. You can essentially see your skull in Minecraft. And that is absolutely brutal. That's hard way for sure. Because when we were watching it last night, I was like, oh, I don't think she gigged. Like, why the fuck would you do that in this match? Makes no sense. And so we're like, it's obviously hard way, but I don't think we understand the extent of it. And some people are mad. They're like, oh, Nia Jax should be held accountable and shit. And I just don't get that, man. Like, you know what you signed up for. She's reckless. She's hurt some people. Okay, man, you're working with Green Jade. Like, I'm sorry. It's a two-way street, and those are battle scars that you sign up for, unfortunately, in pro wrestling, you know? And good on her to finish the match. If she had to stop the match right there, I'd have been like totally understandable. She fucking continued. Jade's a legend. That's like, you know, that's like we know what she's made of now. You know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't no foo-foo lame in there, powder puff. Like, you know, she's had a pretty easy ride in the wrestling business overall in AEW and WWE. Let's be honest. She went out there, finished the match, was still selling, got her spots, did what she needed to, fired up, you know, had a huge gash like that. Pause. I'm dying over. Her huge gash. With all due respect, no, but she fucking I mean, she held it down. Jade put it, she's ice cold, man. If you didn't think she was a hooper, as the kids say, Jade can ball, as the kids would say, right? Like, that's like a stripe literally that she earned, you know, to where, and it's not about like being hardcore, man. It's like she fought through some adversity there and didn't like give up on the performance and all of that stuff, right? She was locked in. So, and that's, she knew, you know, going in there, you could die essentially. Right. So yeah, shout her out, man. She just gained uber bonus points And some people are like, man, Jade was really good in that match. She was the best one in that match. Here's the thing, dude. I've been saying it little by little. She is getting better. You can see the WWE shit wearing off on her finally. However, is she there 100%? No. Like, Tiffany had to ring general that match. And would she have done better in NXT? Yes. Jade should have been in NXT first. I think everyone can admit that. Not a big deal, though. It's not the end of the world. She's starting to catch on, and that sort of shit is like, she leveled up a point there, right? So she leveled up in that last shit right there for sure. Because next time she goes out there and doesn't have a humongous scar on her face and isn't bleeding everywhere and has to do her spots, she's going to be like, oh, I get it, you know? Like, she's just going to understand it one level up there. And I don't know. I'm just glad she's okay. And I'm glad there's a picture of her smiling. She's wearing it proud, you know? That means she loves this. She's embracing the grind, bruv. And, thank God she's okay. Now, if this was AEW and someone got split open like that, would I be way more harsh on them? Yup. Why? Because they do maimings and shit. Okay? Do I think Jade needs to be doing hardcore shit? No. Was it just a botch that split her open way wider than anybody anticipated? Yes. So that rarely happens in WWE. I'm not about to condemn them for that, you know? And Nia, no, she has okay, people have gotten hurt wrestling her in the past. Since she's been on this last run, I just think it hasn't happened nearly as frequently. Or here's the thing, Charlotte hurt Kyrie so bad that people thought she wasn't going to be able to maybe even wrestle again. There was rumors going around. So do we condemn Charlotte for that? I don't fucking know, man. Nia's never ended anyone's career or anything like that. Even Monet stingered fucking Paige and ended her career effectively almost, right? So we can't just start Nia didn't end Jade's career or anything. We can't fucking condemn her like that, you know? That's my take on it. Speaking of condemning people, Alberto Del Rio's return, would it be a major boost for WWE? I don't know about for WWE. I don't even need to see him in WWE, but if they started putting him on those AAA shows, honestly, I don't care. What? He victimized people and I honestly, man, I don't even. He's not in prison and shit, right? If he, that's all I can say. I don't know what to tell you. If he was in prison and locked up and shit, I'd be like, yeah, that's fucked, you know? I don't even know the details. Who knows what was reported that was true and what wasn't. Some people in the IWC are like, he's a piece of shit. People behind the scenes who know him, I haven't heard anyone trash him ever, if he's ever been brought up. And I'll just leave it at that. I've never heard anyone say anything bad about the guy. Not that I'm fucking asking around and I know his brother or his fucking cousin or his fucking, people, whatever. I'm just saying no one's shit on the guy. And in that regard, and I'll just say this, man, the people in Mexico want it. So who are we to tell the Mexican, and he's still wrestling the AAA Mexico shows. So if they do a AAA show and Rey Mysterio's in the ring, hate on Rey. He's the one saying, I'll make sure he comes back. He said that on the mic to the Mexican crowd. He said that on the mic in the crossover show. Hate on Rey then. And I don't actually want you guys to hate on Rey, but don't hate on me for having a take that Rey Mysterio also has and other people also share. Okay, I got to be honest. I'm not offended. If he came back to WWE, would I be offended? No, but would I give a fuck or be game changer or think it wasn't bad taste? Maybe a little bit. Maybe I wouldn't care. I would just okay, because let's be honest, he's a little bit past, not a little bit, he's just past what he was in his day. He'll never recapture that, I don't think, right? And then what would he do in WWE? Oh, is it Miss Parker? Damn, nice. I still think Soul drops the belt. I think Parker could get this win. Parker rules. But when it comes to Alberto, if he were back on like SmackDown or Raw, what would he honestly do? I just don't even see a spot for him there. But if they used him on the crossover shows like Alberto versus Dirty Dom, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm actually game for it. And if they give him to the Mexican fans, they're already doing that. You know, so who are we? Oh, they're going to change AAA and what makes it good. I've seen people say that who hate on WWE. Okay, well, they tried to get rid of Alberto and he made it really fucking good for a while there, selling out houses and shit. So, yeah, I mean, people are petitioning for WWE to bring him back. I'm not going to sign this petition to bring Del Rio back to Raw or whatever. I don't care. I don't think he makes one difference if he comes back to Raw or whatever. If it was a one-off or like a Rumble appearance, okay, maybe test it that way first, whatever. As far as in Mexico, they're using him. I'm chill with that. If they want to use him on the crossovers, it's not going to make me not watch the show. And if he gets heat and we boo him and want him to lose, then that's even more money. To anyone he's victim or anyone who's like, fuck him. There's all these, I don't fucking know, dude. I mean, he's not in prison. So that's all I can fucking say, right? I mean, there's nothing that, I mean, if Paige is looking to come back and Del Rio's there and everyone's like, Del Rio's connected to the Stephanie Vaquer shit and blah, blah, blah. Well, she's in AAA. He's producing shit there. He's backstage at all those shows. And that shit's all squashed. You know, like, I don't know. There was all those crazy stories too. Dragon Lee can't work with, and Dragon Lee's a scumbag because he defended, or this guy defended whatever. I can't keep track of all that shit, especially not when it happened in CMLL or AAA or whatever. Like, I don't know, man. Shit works differently in Mexico, bro. Like, you know, and that's my take on it, honestly. So just as a pro wrestling fan, yeah, Del Rio is doing some cool shit. I don't like what they do with the lighting. I don't like this speed shit, or when they do the lighting for the Fiend or Mystico or whatever. I don't give a fuck about that stuff, man. For real. And yeah, that's my take. And hate me if you want. I don't know. You can't please everybody. And that was the
obviously her mindset in this matchup, maybe her strategy. She knew she was competing. I don't necessarily know. Sold it, but jumping off that bottom rope right to the throat, making it hard for Phil to breathe into the cover, up the leg, and a kick out. I think Nina Parker is one that's really ready for the cover. She's ready for this moment. I always say, bring that first chance.
El Juggalo's always coming in here fucking plugging his shit. You motherfucker. Oh, shit. Shout out El Juggalo, man. Shout out Steve Sanchez, Kim Pierpont, everybody coming in. Lemon Lemming, George Capture. Everybody, man. John Don, Cbus, everybody in chat, man. Show you guys out. I don't know. Soul might just pull it off. I just wanted to double and triple down on Soul, Shock losing the belt, because I think the rest will be defended. And the speed title doesn't really matter.
2007 had relinquished the title due to a torn pectoral on that night. 3 separate WWE Championship matches. Tonight, this is the first of 4 championship matches at No Mercy. Looking for that hypnotic. Got countered. Taking her down into the cover. Overpowering Jada with Skull and up near fall.
But yeah, sorry if I offend anyone with my Alberto take, but I honestly can't keep track. I just don't give a fuck. You know? I don't. Like, I gotta be honest. And the last thing I ever heard about whatever shit happened, like, I don't know, with him and Paige and shit, there's stories he like got in a scrap with his brother and stuff. And then fucking with I heard like the girl who was quote unquote victimized or whatever, she fucking said he didn't do shit or whatever. So to me, it's like Tessa Blanchard. Like, everyone's like, she said racialist shit to I forget the wrestler, but then they made a post together in a picture, and she's like, "Yo, I forgive her." Da da da. It's like, what more can you ask for? Like, I don't know. She's not in jail. I'm not gonna like hate her, you know. I don't care if she's in WWE. It's gonna trigger a lot of fucking sickos and wackos, but here we go. So the speed, like the light changes. Okay, now it's kind of winning me over. So the light changes as the time goes. See, I was being a hater, and now it's winning me over. Just trying to be objective about it. Like, as it turns orange, you're like, okay. It kind of signifies to the wrestlers, too, without them having to watch the time. However, people paying too much attention to the time could be a story beat, but do they only do the lights in the championship matches? I don't know. Where's Lex Luger? Are you in the Wolf Pack or are you not?
Know.
Kurt Hennig. I don't.
Here we go. 35 seconds.
Okay, so Lash is. Oh, Zarya hits the spear. Yeah, Soul Snatcher. And what this speed thing does for these youngins too is it forces them to get their times like really on point. I like it. It won me over right there. I was being a fucking hater. I was like, this is good for Twitter and like TikTok and shit. And like YouTube Reels or whatever went up to YouTube Shorts or whatever went up to 3 minutes. So I was like, okay, this is good for like, you just upload it to all that shit. And that's all speed will ever be. When they're like, oh, we're bringing it to NXT. I did not know. I was a hater for sure. And then this PLE match with the lights and shit, it kind of won me over a little bit. Okay. Good stuff. I like that. Okay, so so let's do a little miscellaneous news here just for a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
So Bishop Dyer, aka what the fuck's this? I'm not even gonna try. Bishop Dyer, FKA Baron Corbin, aka Tom Pestock. There you go, I nailed it. Says he immediately texted CM Punk and Finn Balor after learning that he was going to be wrestling Satoshi Kojima at MLW Slaughterhouse in October 4. Dude, Kojima! Goldberg! You can wrestle Kojima! I'm telling you. That's what Tony Khan would do, because I believe Kojima and Goldberg wrestled in Japan. He would do this match if he was able to get Goldberg. Kojima's still going, dude, in MLW. Like, holy fuck. I'm pretty sure it was Kojima. Anyways. Corbin's like, I still have all the love in the world for WWE. They treated me amazing. My career was amazing, and I still talk to a lot of the guys. They support what I'm doing. Immediately, when I learned I was wrestling Kojima, I'm texting Punk, I'm texting Finn Balor, guys who appreciate it, and it was really cool to get their response of how cool that is. Like, I love that you're getting to do this now. Yeah, that fucking rules. And check out Phil Marks Out, my other channel. This is an outdated picture. I'll put a new one, but there's more subs, and I dropped a trailer show where I watch trailers with my guy Christian Blatt. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Miscellaneous news.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Uniqueness, determination, his area of artistry.
So they're doing a clip for Evolve here. And here's Aaron Rourke and Marcus Mathers. Keanu Carver. And then Jackson Drake is their champion. And then Evolve Succession is like a PLE on Tubi.
When I get my hands on you, I'm gonna smash you. Same way I did in my DP. You don't know where I'm from. You don't know what I've been through. You don't know what I had to do.
Yeah, this Keanu Carver guy's got something for sure. And then they got Bull Buchanan Jr. down there, huh?
Working with Sean Legacy is a huge headache.
They're just promoting the shit out of it on NXT.
I see his drive, his passion, his dedication, and I support that.
Sean Legacy. That guy is pretty fucking funny.
We're in the shadows of Miami, and we are sold out at the War Memorial in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. This right now, just a reminder to everyone out there, because this week's WWE podcast, they are locked and loaded once again. Don't miss a second of your favorite WWE podcast.
Joe, another loss for you at the hands of Dark State, which seems to be a running theme in recent weeks. So how are you planning on handling your Dark State problem?
I'm hurt, Kelly, because those guys, they know how to dish out. I should know, but I will say, there's something they said in that ring tonight that really resonated with me, because you appreciate
Dun 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 dun.
to warn you, your final warning. Right, if somebody say our name and we around, just act like you ain't here. Because when we see you, it's on site. Ain't no talking, ain't no excuses, just a four.
Okay, Dark State just talking shit on Joe Hendry.
You ain't with Dark State, and you against Dark State. If you against us, we put you down. When Dark State strike, ain't nobody safe. It is again. With them or against them.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
I'm not Joe Hendry. We'll see if Joe Hendry listens or doesn't listen to Dark State. Let's talk about what's going to happen here in just a matter of moments live here at the Sold Out War Memorial.
Okay, so the weaponized steel cage. I am ready to lock in for this. This is going to be good shit.
This one won't be pretty as Monroe and Grace meet in a weaponized steel cage.
JG.
Yeah, can you believe all these fucking sickos going after Gail Kim?
Nothing. Let's treat you. JG.
We're going to talk about that too. Gail Kim is a big focal point. I already covered like 2 of her beefs. I let this one play out. She's still responding to people about this shit, so it's really never ending. But PWT podcast episode 100 with Alfred Kunawa. This is Nasty Pro Wrestling Bits. You guys know him. He's my good buddy, my good pal. And we talked about her feud with Brett Lauderdale there from the other day because it started with her and Brett in Deathmatch. And then the next show I covered her feuding with over the Riho stuff and Sickos. And now we're going to talk about Dave Meltzer and the Sickos coming after her more and more. And Dave Meltzer's complete meltdown and Bryan just being an arrogant, dumb fuck. We're talking about all of that post No Mercy tonight here. So make sure you guys stay locked in. We might do some AEW news. I don't know. I was going to save it for maybe Member Monday and do like a long AEW segment. But we'll see as things progress here. Because the key thing is like their numbers being falsified, but that's just all falls under the Dave category as well. So we're going to be talking about that. Don't worry, right? We're not skipping it. We're going to be talking about those fake ass numbers and how Dave wouldn't correct them and still hasn't. So Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for 2 says both Dave and Bryan make me mad. Bryan, here's the thing though. Who makes you more mad? Everybody come vote in the poll in the chat. Who makes you more mad, Dave or Bryan? And I ask because they can't, there's no way they make you equally as mad. And they're both just pompous assholes in their own ways. You know, like it's different the way that they choose to be ignorant and condescending and schmarmy. They're achieving the same thing, but they go about it different ways. And even though Bryan pushes back a little bit on Dave, it's not enough. He doesn't check him on things like where it's important. It's always just like little goofy arguments about Tony's bad. But then Okada came out, Dave. Who gives a shit? Like ultimately this does nothing. You know? You have to call Dave out for like being the source on the pay-per-views and then lying and saying they did gigantic numbers. No, they didn't. We can just look at all the trends and it's the lowest trending All Out was pay-per-view of the fucking year and stuff. We're going to break all that down. And Dave's he's just a bullying cunt. And he just is always taking shots at women, always bullying them and shit. And then he'll sit there and like virtue signal about bullying. Meanwhile, he fucking put gasoline on a fire, fucking a people bullying Gail Kim and shit. It's just, we're going to talk about all that and more.
Grace examining what is around her, what she's about to enter in, and you talk about apologies. Whatever happens in this matchup, I don't think either of these women will issuing an apology to the other.
And you know what? Everything, and I'm talking about everything, is all justifiable.
Okay. People are wearing white. I go, oh, they're going to get bloody. Someone's getting bloody. You know Mariah May will go bloody. Which I don't know, man. Like AEW had her they ripped her to shreds and left her lying there in pools of blood before. I just don't know if they should do that again in WWE. But she's willing to go there and go to that length. The reflection of perfection, pal. I invented that gimmick. Damn.
Maybe a broken bone in her thumb. She's been clearly competing. That happened in the brawl between these two. There is a target already on her body, and if she broke a bone in a brawl, what the hell do you think's going to happen in this weaponized steel cage? What's that door?
Thinking about what happened.
I'm hyped for this one.
Looking for an excuse already before the match gets started. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Let's talk about Blake Putt, though. Talk like that. It's certified, man. Other guys with a smile, looking good, looking real good, and this is about to be all.
Yeah, I got some cool guests coming on PWT Pod as well. I know I keep teasing and shit, but I always pull through.
Just how dangerous and unforgiving is this sort of environment, this steel cage. Oh, Shiva, did you see that this thing is shaking, boy?
Damn, there's like pink chairs and shit. I like this. Pink trash cans. It's like I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Yeah, I got some. We're gonna have fun, man. I'm gonna have some fun pods coming up for sure. Just about spacing them out and shit. That's all. Man, both these gals look real good right now in this gear. Oh, big spine buster. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Hit me with a cane. I don't feel no pain. Come on, Barbie. Let's get thumbtacks. Yeah. John Moxley, come on, Barbie. Chop my head off. Ooh, oh. Come on, Barbie. Pizza cutter. Damn, dude. The walls on a fucking... I don't even think we've seen Jericho hit one of these. Y'all remember when Jericho hit that Walls of Jericho on the ladder, on top of the ladder during that TLC? It's like TLC 3 or something like that on a Raw. And Jericho hits the walls like upside down on the top of the ladder on Van Dam, I want to say.
Chair up with evil, nasty intentions in her mind. Now, this fight was fighting the hand of Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace turning things around.
You can cut, you can maim, you can say I'm in a weaponized steel cage match. I'm a Barbie girl in a fucking death match. Oh, damn. They getting violent. Violent in Minecraft. In a Barbie Dreamhouse world. Oh. Damn, and look at Jordan Grace scraped up and bloody on her back already. Yeah, look at Jordan's back. It's already just ripped up. God damn.
able to grip to just match goes on. You take away her grip, you take away that power, do you not?
And shout out Jordan for following PWT.
And it seems that Monroe has found that dark, evil, vindictive side of her that we didn't see when she first on this brand.
Oh yeah, there's UFC. I'm gonna have to watch that all later. Nice. I haven't seen any of it. We will just avoid it all until later. Dominic Reyes is fighting, I believe. Oh, ducked it. Caught it. Damn, that was cool. How she swung the cane, like over swung, and then and then a skull crushing finale or the stroke. Damn, that was cool. So like Blake over swung the kendo, Jordan ducked it, so she swings through, and then Jordan catches it on the swing through, like tetherball. Like how do you explain it? She catches it, and then Blake does like a quick little two-step reverses into a fucking forward Russian leg sweep with the cane. That was sick, man. Okay, we've got a hair dryer. A blow dryer. Blow dryer. I like it wetter. Oh, fucking phenomenal. Damn, yeah, exactly. You don't even need to hit her with it. You just tie her ass up with the cord. Let's go. Just tie her fucking wrist with the cord. Yeah, dude, that's way smarter. What is this? A glamour bag. Oh, scissors. No. Oh, she's going to cut her hair. Oh, shit. I got to ask my wife if that's a weave or if that's Jordan's real shit. God damn it, I gotta yell across the house. I ain't doing that. Okay, she didn't like stab her with it. That's a weave? My wife can tell me every time. If that's weave, I mean, that is fucked, but like, okay.
I'll tell you that right now. I'm gonna let you think about that. I'm gonna get back and call the match because Jordan Grace has broken free. And Jordan Grace now realizing what was just done. What if someone came over here and cut your hair? Are you gonna be happy about it?
Booker. I fucking love Booker T, dude. I don't care what anybody says. Here we go. Jordan firing up. Oh, big chop from Jordan. Power bomb coming, no? Oh, crotched her. Damn. Use the bat. They're chanting. Yeah. Jordan getting a new do. More believable than mock stuff. Oh. No, I'll tell you why that scissor spot ruled. Because they're two girls and she just snipped her hair up. She didn't stab her, threaten to stab her. She just did it to fuck with her and snip her hair off. So that was actually really good. Like, see, it's like Jordan's picking up her hair after she just slammed Blake. She's like, fuck, looking at it. Like, it's a big deal, man. You don't mess with a bitch hair, okay? And even if it's weave, man, those shits get expensive. You know what I mean?
Jordan has her own mind of what to do. We said they got a score to sell. If you sell it this way, if you move this thing, what there, we're gonna get the
Yeah, like the scissors weren't a hardcore spot. It was just, let's chop her hair. It was way better. And you get the pop of like, is she gonna do some AW shit? She came from AW. No, she does some way better shit.
Down the steel cage. Like the action from short race get any momentum. This matchup like that. For Blake Monroe. This matchup can continue. He's been doing a hell of a job. You take a look at something like Blake Monroe. She might be a global sensation, but she is also a woman from hell. And we've seen that side over recent weeks. Now what is going through her mind? What is going through the demented thoughts?
What is going through the demented thoughts of Blakeman? Over 200 watching on X and YouTube. Come and subscribe to YouTube if you haven't, or just like hit retweet and like or whatever if you're on X. That'd be really sweet of you. Thank you. Appreciate you guys for being here. Run the likes up. Those are my plugs. Check out my Patreon. Consider becoming a member. Okay. Diamonds, dude, and like jewelry. See, this would hurt to get slammed on. This ain't fucking Legos and shit. Even though that would hurt to get slammed on too. Are they chanting EC dub or GC dub? What is this? Like oh my God, what was that? That was like a stretch muffler suplex. That fucking ruled, man. I just like that it's all like glamour themed, you know?
Everything that Jordan Grace has had to go through, as I mentioned, not only here tonight, but the emotional.
Stuffing the hair in her mouth.
The physical. And you're seeing some of that come out in Jordan. I just looked up. She's angry. She's pissed off. Rightfully so, but can you give me that? Can you understand why she's angry?
Like being slammed on a bunch of diamonds and fucking earrings and pearls and shit. It's unique and it's not like gory. It's not like she dumped a bunch of beer bottle glass on the ground and it's like, oh, right? And it just fits into like what their battle's been over. And they're having a really great match besides all that. Chops to the back. She gonna escape? No, she's gonna like do the double stomp, the mushroom stomp. Oh man, and look at Jordan upside down in the thing. Oh my God. I'll never look at weaving diamonds the same again. Real diamonds, cry me a river. Yeah. Oh shit. Diamonds are forever. They won't leave in the night. Have no fear that they might desert me. Ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-ba. Throw your diamonds in the sky if you feel the vibe. The Rock is still alive every time. Oh, man. Oh no, don't. Oh my God, just don't do anything dumb. Now it's gonna get dumb if they don't. No. Oh, that was crazy. Okay. Yeah, dude. If they're doing like impale or she got suplexed onto the spikes, like the legs of the table, that's where I draw my line. Like, you do not need to be doing that. But no, they just tease it, move away from it. It's much more, it's way better that way. It's like a horror movie, right? Oh, the killer's about to stab her. She moves and it just cuts her. And then she slips away at the last second and he tumbles down the stairs and he has to recover. And she fucking, you know, that it just makes it more, I think, compelling that way, you know? If you're going to do something, or like, let's say they do that, it's got to be the finish, you know? A fatality, a Mortal Kombat fatality. Finish him. Finish her. The table legs are made of Slim Jims. She's about to stab her head on it. She just takes a bite. Snap into a Slim Jim. Damn, look at how this cage is waddling around. And then they have the platform on the top, which scares me. Like someone's gonna stand on there. They're both up there. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. They're titty slapping. Oh. Double headbutt. A former TNA Women's World Champion and a former AEW Women's World Champion. What is that, cocaine? Oh, that's rich girl cocaine. Paris Hilton official branded cocaine. She threw pink cocaine. Damn. She threw pink cocaine in her face. The Novocaine, that hard agent, Booker's saying. Come on, we all knew what that was, right? It's all this rich girl glamour shit. She threw cocaine in her face.
Because they both just went through a battle. They both just went through hell. But it was Jordan Grace who survived. And there was the powder right
The powder, the numbing agent, is what Booker said. Novocaine. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Is it finally over for the Juggernaut? Can she finally move on? For Grace, she shows Monroe how.
That's the Maybelline cocaine. Yeah, that's that Johnson and Johnson motherfucking. That's why she's so happy right now. That shit was pure Colombian. She got that shit from Andrade.
Are you sure about that?
Allegedly.
Oh shit! Gave her that Andrade specialty. You know.
Allegedly.
Shout out Andrade, dude. Oh man. I forget what I am tonight. I think I'm 1-2 or 1-2-1. Elido blow. Yo, man, I ain't even aimed. It's funny though, right? We gotta admit it's funny. Oh shit. Oh man. It's the old joke. What's that old joke? I don't like cocaine. I just like the way it smells. Oh, man, that's funny.
Our general manager, Ava, because this past Tuesday, TNA might have crossed our line. Right now, our general manager, Ava, wants to address what transpired this past Tuesday on NXT.
In recent weeks, the relationship between NXT and TNA has become extremely fractured. Last week, the title for title match, TNA wrestlers invaded NXT.
That Escobar previews.
On Tuesday, October 7th,
So Ava's spitting here.
NXT and TNA will bring to you an event that no one in the wrestling world thought was possible: Invasion. NXT and TNA will compete in 2 Survivor Series style matches, one for the men and one for the women. This Tuesday, the teams will be announced once Santino and I each make our respective picks. Also, another match that has been officially signed off on is the NXT Tag Team Champions Dark State versus the TNA Tag Team
NXT
Hardy Boys.
Invasion.
Title for title, winner take all match.
Damn, the Hardys gotta win that one.
Everything that has happened with Trick and Oba, everyone will be barred from ringside, so there will be no interruptions. There has to be a winner. Thank you. And I'll see you all October.
So tonight, there has to be a winner between Trick and Oba. Everyone's barred from ringside. October the 7th, Invasion. We're fucking watching that. I don't know what day that's on, but we're watching it 100%. Probably like a Saturday. Let's see. No, it's on a Tuesday. It's on a Tuesday. Let's fucking go. We will have the club going up on a Tuesday here at PWT. The T is for Tuesday on October 7th. And it's Invasion. So 2 Survivor Series style matches. Everyone's barred from ringside. There has to be a winner. And the Hardys will take on Dark State. Winner takes all in the tag division. So we're going to have winner takes all going down. Like leading into Bound for Glory as well. You know what I mean? Like Trick or Oba, winner takes all. We're going to have winner takes all. We already had winner takes all with the women, but we're going to get it with the tag teams. I am willing to bet that the Hardys win that shit. And then they do some NXT shows and shit like that for a bit. Maybe Stand and Deliver could be their farewell Hall of Fame induction in the crowd at Mania, that sort of thing. This year, or like in 06. 06, rock on, dudes. In 26. Is it the AEW Tuesday in October? Oh, yes. 3 days before Tony Khan's birthday. Roughly a week or so before my birthday. Fuck yes! We're going live for the head-to-head. Oh, Jada just says fuck it and jumps her. Is there fucking Collision on? I ain't watching that shit right now, dude. I got UFC to watch after. Yeah, I'm not like a fan of Ava, but I don't really care, guys. You know?
Right now, I'm with Lainey Reed. Lainey, unfortunately, you were not cleared to compete against Sol Ruka for the state championship tonight. So where's your head at? It sucks. Tonight was supposed to be the most important match of my career. It also was supposed to be the night that I became the new state champion. But yesterday during training, I was injured. Medical evaluated me this afternoon, and they ruled me out. And honestly, Kelly, I'm disappointed, but I'm really pissed off. And I promise you, the moment that I clear, that speed title is mine.
Lainey, I'm sorry. That sucks. But don't worry, well, time will come.
Oh, that is so sweet. But I hope you still feel like that after you lose, because there is absolutely no chance of you beating JC for that title.
Excuse me? you better watch your mouth before I throw one kick, and that little leg of yours goes from injured to broken. Keep telling me like.
So she's like, I'm gonna take you out with leg kicks. That's basically, I'll just shoot on you, bro. Fucking calf kick your ass. Damn. Okay, ladies and germs, man. Wow, what an evening thus far. The pink cocaine is super funny, and it should be getting way more traction on Twitter. Let me see. Maybe we could just rip through AEW news. We believe. It's cool that they're showing shit from last year's No Mercy. That's what they're doing on Netflix, by the way. They've been showing stuff from last year's No Mercy. When Dragon Lee was a special ref and when Trick was a special ref. Yeah, we'll do some AEW news, I think, here. Because there's not a whole shitload, and we got a few matches, and there's all this stuff in between. Ethan Page, man, he's had that. Hell yeah, man. Ethan Page has had a fucking great NXT career this last year. Looking back, it's like, oh yeah, NXT champ. Fucking North American champ. AEW is on. Yeah, I'll just watch it later if at all. Yeah, Ethan Page should just go up and join the Secret Service. Sorry, guys, you can hear me. I'm just helping. There you go. So helping my wife open a fucking plastic thing. Okay, so let's see. Tavion Heights versus Ethan Page. Okay, let's lock in for this one. I forget what I am. What are my picks tonight? I forget. But either way, I picked Ethan to retain in this one.
What do you hope Tavion has learned over the last several months heading into this championship? I mean, I hope he's learning that he's good out there. You know, take his time with the veteran like Ethan Page, because one thing that thinking that your expertise from what you did in the past.
Okay, we're pouring up Frosty Brews here at PWT. We're about to lock in for this Ethan Page match. We'll do some AEW news after this match. And then we're going to make fun of Dave and Bryan in the main event of the evening. So stay locked in. I'll be nice and buzzed. So, I'll go off. It's sure to be an epic one. And guys, thank you so much, man. We did 100 PWT podcasts. Okay. I've done 100 PWT podcasts, and I've done run-ins and shit as well, right? So I don't really count those or number them. But this is 185. We're almost at 200 of the live show. Like, come on. Fucking crushing,
Yeah.
200 will be a fun silly. I don't know what we'll do, but we're definitely doing a fucking run-in on Oct 7. That's going to be fucking amazing. We've manifested Invasion, chat. Since the beginning, we've been like, it's coming. We manifested Hot Lucha Summer. How do I know these things? I don't know. Maybe I'm just good at guessing. Who knows? But yeah, I just appreciate you all, and I'm excited for that, man. I'm really geeked for that. I can't wait for the Invasion, dude. And just an event called that, and it's been booked well, and we're going to see titles unified and traditional Survivor Series style matches. Okay, you guys can get away with the War Games on the main roster again, I saw that movie Together with Dave Franco and what's that girl's name? Allison Brie. They produced the film and all of that. Sorry, cough button. So, and then at the end, well, I'm not going to say, but you figure out what's going on right away. Like very, very early on, like the opening scene, you figure out like basically what it's going to be, but it's still cool. Like you're not bored at any point. Did I mute? Yeah, I did. I just went out for a sec, but I would suggest watching it. I would just say, give it a watch, It's not like going to blow you away, but it's definitely there. It's just some shit you need to see for sure. I would say if you're looking for just what's new that I haven't seen and it's Halloween and I want to watch something weird or spooky, The mic is fixed, right? Yeah, it is. You assholes. Damn, so Ethan Page just like driving his shoulder into Tavion's back, lower back there, the middle buckle. Talking shit to the camera.
You know what Ethan Page also knows? He knows the feeling of that ankle lock because his ass was tapping this past Tuesday to Tavion Ice. And we'll see if it happens once again. But right now,
big back suplex.
In the center of the ring, into the cover, deep hook of the leg, and Ice able to get that left shoulder out.
Maybe the top of this game, right? Showing that taking height there. You got to bring a whole lot more than just a lot of talk. You know what I mean? You got to bring a whole lot more than just a background, being a Olympian and all that. This is professional wrestling.
When you think of No Mercy, I think back to last year. And what a difference really a year makes for Ethan Page. Also NXT and TNA. It was last year Ethan Page was defending the someone trying to take it to TNA. Tuesday was the invasion. October 7th, it will officially be Invasion.
Dude, I can't wait for the goddamn invasion. They're hyping it up right now. I'm so excited. We manifested the shit out of that shit. No.
And now, like I say, one of the greatest, if not the greatest, North American champion of all time. You got to get this guy. I mean, he did it in one speed.
And that's the thing. Invasion can be a once a year thing, or they can do multiple invasions. You know? They could have an invasion event just whenever it calls for one, call Tuesday Invasion. And if it calls for one, make a PLE of it, you know? Doesn't even have to be once a year. I don't want to hear no, every year they should do invasion. No, bitch, just whenever we got invaded, and you know, whenever like TNA, you know, just whenever it calls for it, just invasion. Fucking do it, you know? That's the whole point of invasion. It's not a routine. That's where Survivor Series and War Games gets kind of stale. It's like we know that they're gonna heat up for fucking Survivor Series and set up a War Games. You know, like we know the format, we know the playbook. The beauty of this invasion is like you don't really know. Everything's unsure. No one knew Kalani Jordan was gonna walk out of Victory Road with the fucking Knockouts title. Nobody saw that coming.
That he's got to alter his game plan.
Trust me, that nervous energy, it just makes everything burn in the middle of that ring. I mean, you're breathing.
Because invasion doesn't apply to just NXT and TNA either. We could see fucking Noah invade or whatever the fuck. You just give us these events whenever they go down.
Tavion Heights, but right up.
Could have fucking AAA invade or whatever. Oh.
Over the steel, over the turnbuckle. And a lot of concern right now. You just felt the air leave this soul outside.
He's in the zone, man. He's in the zone.
Think about if Tony Khan just booked an invasion from ROH when he bought it. A bunch of people like the Greshams and shit who were like, fuck Tony Khan. We don't want like da-da-da, that sort of thing. And then you have some of the originals like Danielson and Joe. You don't know which side they're on. Punk or whatever. I think Punk was around then. You don't know what side they're on, etc. You know, you have Punk defect at one point. It's like, holy shit, he's with ROH. And then you bring back, and then eventually when the invasion's over and you unify all the ROH belts with the AW belts and you have AW stand tall, then you wait like 3 months, 6 months, you bring fucking ROH back in the retro form with the retro titles, new lineages for these new retro titles, and then it's like your NXT. Tony had it right there. He could have did it right there. Instead, Jonathan Gresham, shout him out, by the way, but he fucking has to chew fucking Tony Khan out at IRL, and they don't even turn it into like a fucking angle or anything, man. It's just so stupid. Tony just fucking doesn't sign him. Just pays him till his ROH deal was up or whatever. Just paid him out, makes him leave. Puts the belt on Claudio, then just downhill from there.
American Championship. They saw shoulders down and a kick out. He yelled at the official.
They should have broke the count.
From behind. Shoulders down one more time. And you fall. Oh, now you're worried about the rules, huh, boy?
Oh, shit. Paige. Twist. Oh, backslide. Head kick. Get him up. Ego's edge. Oh, it was like a short one, though. Stack him up. He kicks out. No, he switches. Walls of Jericho.
Down across the top turnbuckle, a backbreaker. It went against the hard steel of the ring. They get into the ropes. Honorable champion, they released the whole. Honorable champion, his body collapsed because I think his ankle just gave out. And if his ankle didn't give out, I'm sure he would have held it until at the last possible moment. What would you say? Because we've seen him do it. It's called a trend. Somehow both men back to the feet. We question Tavion Heights' back. Now I start to look at maybe Ethan Page.
Boom. Tavion to the top. Oh, look at that glorious title with the maple leaf. Just glorious. Let's go, Ego. Let's go, Ego. Pulling on his hair. He's going to toss his ass over, no? Oh, power slam. Oh, dude, that was sick. He like rolled him over, then bridged up, and then twist of fate. Fuck yeah. That's how it should be. That was a solid match. Shout out to you. Kill him with a smile. Kill him with a smile. Ladies and gentlemen, Ichi ni Sanda. For AEW news. Tony Khan has an important announcement. Oh, yeah, I just ran here to tell you about the tag titles. It's great. So AEW World Tag Team Championships were revealed. The women's World Tag Team titles were revealed on Dynamite by Tony Khan and Renee Paquette. And they look exactly like the men's. Just some white diamonds in there. So, I don't know. This is a pretty ugly belt. I'm not going to lie. I don't really like it. And I just don't think he should be doing this. I really don't. But he's going to keep doing what he wants until they're booted off TV. And then he's just going to go, well, I had a great run. One of the best. It was great. So AEW files trademarks for Bacon Brawl. And I quote tweeted this and said, this is a match between the fans and where they fight for better seating. The sickos duke it out in the Bacon Brawl for who gets to sit in a better spot. So AEW Dynamite ratings were 638,000.14 in the 18 to 49. And yeah, I guess the ratings were all flubbed up. Okay, and we're going to dive into that when we talk about Dave Meltzer a little bit later. Dynamite viewership was down from last week with the 18 to 49. Dynamite averaged 638K viewers, 0.14 in the key demo, and the fifth lowest in history in the key demo, etc. So do you think Britt Baker will eventually make a comeback in AEW or not? So there's an unfortunate sign for Britt Baker's future in AEW. For those, so this is what PW Insider had to say. For those who have asked, we're told Britt Baker was not at last night's Dynamite in Pittsburgh. So she wasn't even there to like come say hi or anything. And yeah, she broke up with Adam Cole and people don't like her back there. So, and then they're talking shit to Elbu about stuff. And then he's making shit up on top of that. And it just, yeah, man, it's just, it's unfortunate. She really got the raw end of the deal there. And she used to participate in that shit though. So maybe that's just karma. Like she would participate in the cliquey bullying of others. Then it happened to her. And now she's like gone and forgotten about. So Here we go. One source, this is what Dave had to say. One source with pay-per-view numbers said that AEW All Out did numbers similar to Revolution. He's lying. He's absolutely utterly lying. He knows that the more like the thinner that AEW's pay-per-view gets, like the more things they're on, the less easy it is to fact check this. So he's getting more frivolous with his lies. And that would be 135,000 to 140,000 buys. Well ahead of most expectations. Yeah, because you lied about it, Dave. You just made it up. They did not. Liar! Right? So Dan says, wow, the only source for AEW pay-per-view numbers, and they exceeded his expectation again. No one saw this coming. Like, Dave is the source, and it exceeded his expectations, of course, because he just made it up. So Switchblade goes, Google Trends data shows interest. So we covered how All Out had 2K people watching it on average throughout the night. 2,000 watching it on YouTube. The biggest streamer. Okay? They were in the chat, 2K. So that means like 2K. Meanwhile, we've seen some AEW pay-per-view numbers with 9K and 6K watching and shit, right? So Switchblade says Google Trends data shows interest in All Out was down 8% from Forbidden Door and was the lowest for a pay-per-view in 2025. YouTube Live pay-per-view was down 60% from Forbidden Door. Right? So the idea behind that, Brian, is that the people watching in the chat on the AEW YouTube have to have bought the pay-per-view, or else I don't even know if you can be in the chat, or else they're just like watching it somewhere else than hanging out in the chat on YouTube. I don't know, man. So for All In, there was like, I think 9K watching on average. It was only 2K for All Out. So Dave is completely lying here. He's just coping, spurging, and lying. It's fucking hilarious. We're going to cover that more in depth. But yeah, here's the Google Trend data. Okay? And he quote tweets it and just shows you it was down from Forbidden Door. So no, it didn't do better pay-per-view buys than fucking for any of this stuff, and I'm actually going to bookmark this one just to make sure we have it for Dave Meltzer's dumb moment, because we're just going to look back at it and own him with it. So shout out Switchblade. Moving along here. So the same day. Okay, sorry. So the names on the fake ratings do say Khan, but they read Tony and Nick Khan. So there were fake ratings that came out, right? So Raj Giri had this to say. Something weird was up with the Nielsen numbers this week. Dynamite averaged only 554K viewers with a 0.11 key demo. So remember, Dave and everyone's running with 638K and a 1.4 demo. I think all this shit's retarded, by the way. I just have to fucking go over it because it's what Dave wants to pretend is a real metric to use for their success. So per Programming Insider, which would be their lowest audience and demo rating in show history, it's much lower than the 638 and the 0.14 that was first reported by Dave Meltzer. Oh my God, Dave fucking Meltzer! He got caught, bro. It's their lowest in history. I have to retweet this one more time. I know I've already quote tweeted this and laughed and LOL. So Programming Insider also had NXT at 617K with a 0.12, much lower than the 707 and the higher and the 0.17 key demo. So look, guys, Raj is just a hater. Nope. He's saying it was fucked up for everybody and everyone's shit was much lower. NXT still destroyed. So the number that Raj and PW Torch reported, the demo rating would be tied with 715 as the lowest of the years for the show. That's, hey, and I believe that too. I believe that too for NXT. I've been trying to find out why there was a discrepancy. Where's Dave? The search for David Santiago, right? Right, dude? Where are you at, Dave? So he's been online, hasn't corrected his shit. He's just going to run with the fake numbers. Okay? And again, shout out Switchblade holding feet to the fire. Raj as well. Switchblade isn't like a fan of WWE either. That's what's funny. People get so mad at him. He's not like a WWE guy. He just reports the shit what it is, does his best. Not even reporting, just fucking talking shit on Twitter pretty much, but he at least looks at the stuff and analyzes it, right? So again, I'm not going to go through all this and read you the HH rating, share range, 0.5, blah, 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 blah. I'm a computer. I'm a computer now. I'm not going to read all this shit. But there you go. Just like Shakira's hips, the numbers don't lie when it comes to that shit, okay? So, Awful Wrestling posts that 554K viewers, not 638, their lowest in history. Their lowest in fucking history, dude. One of them, right? And so, again, if Dave studied the business, he'd know he was wrong. He would correct it. If he actually studied and learned, Brian, he would fucking know this. But he just lied to everyone.
Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
More on that later. So the question is posed here. Do you think AEW fumbled Ace Austin already? And he posted this cryptic post before we get into more numbers talk. Always an ace up my sleeve. Patience is a virtue. You must know how to play the cards right. It's not a game of chance when you make your own luck. Not if, but when. Hashtag inevitable. He had a debut loss and has just been gone. Ace Austin got signed, chose AEW over WWE and NXT, has one match, is shelved, and then goes, oh, don't worry, guys. Like, what's with everyone in AEW having to post cryptic tweets that aren't storyline? It's them begging to be booked and shit. And then the sickos turn on you and you do this automatically because it's like you're in a fucking cult. Tony had no plan for Ace Austin. He just fucking signed him because this is great. Because Chris Bay will come here too. Fuck you, man. Tony sucks. Tony Khan sucks balls. I know I said the new initiative is for us to become best friends, but it can never happen. I'm sorry, Tony. We can't be together. So Millie Football points this out to Dave Meltzer as well. And this could go in Dave Meltzer's dumb fucking moment of the week, and it will. But Dave is just telling lies. It's only in the US, which has 58 million. So Dave, he doesn't understand how this shit works, and he doesn't really study the business. I've studied the business more than Dave Meltzer, and that's a fact. And this is just a daddy magic taste of what's coming after No Mercy here. But Millie Football said NBA simulcast, and this is what we've been trying to beat everyone over the head with, myself and Switchblade and others. We're trying to beat people over the head with this. NBA simulcasts get 10% of their viewership from HBO Max. How does Dynamite get 50% of theirs? So look at Switchblade. What he has to say. NFL does 10% on streaming for simulcasts, and it took them 3 years to get there from 5% initially. It's a grind, bruv. NBA is less than 5%. TNA is about 4% on YouTube for simulcasts. AEW magically does between 50 to 80 per fucking cent.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
It's just not realistic. It's just not realistic. We've buried this fucking
not fake.
And Dave can't admit this. He can't study the business. Fuck that lie from today. Until people acknowledge this, until regular wrestling fans and the sickos understand this. Just study, read what Switchblade said here. Just study and learn it, Brian. Just fucking memorize this, and you know Dave is just a cold-blooded liar. And this isn't even Dave Meltzer's dumb moment yet. But Brody, on a happier note, Brody Lee Jr. names the WrestleMania 31 Intercontinental Championship ladder match as his favorite match his father was ever involved in, and his favorite match of all time. And there you go. I know Tony signed him up right away so he could just like fucking own this child before he's even old enough to make a choice of where he wants to go in his fucking career. And he wants to follow in his father's footsteps. But his favorite match is WrestleMania 31. And that, ladies and gentlemen, Ichi Nissan Da. For AEW News. Damn, I went off there on TK and Dave. We didn't even play a flute yet. 232 watching on X and YouTube. Come on over to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Hit like, hit subscribe, vote in the, or let us know in the poll. Answer the question in the poll. Who infuriates you more, Bryan Alvarez or Dave Meltzer? And yeah, you guys can become members for only 99 cents. I do bonus shows every Monday. You get access to that. You can super chat in, you can gift a membership, or just hit like, leave a comment, some shit like that. Appreciate you guys. So we're into JC Jane versus Lola here. I think Jane's going to get the big win. And then I believe we have a main event match. Yeah, I could see some TNA with the announcement of Invasion, but maybe not. Have TNA folks been tweeting all night again? Maybe not. Maybe like no NXT people got overly involved in, I guess like Kalani won their title, but no one like jumped anybody. I guess Trick did, but he's also been TNA champion. So he's like, his home is both places, right? At this venture in his heel run. So who knows? Maybe they just leave it alone. Like Victory Road didn't have an in, which you would think like NXT talent would respond and try and hold down TNA's ring or something at Victory Road. But nah, you'd have to get everyone to Edmonton.
This game. She didn't just slip on the banana field and become double champion, man. No. That didn't happen, man. She did it because, like I said, her in-ring knowledge to this game.
You brought up Lola Vice having opportunities in the past. This is actually the
See what I'm saying?
Damn, nice, just headlock drop down.
Maybe 2 steps ahead right now.
Lola goes to bridge up. JC just grabs her. You notice JC too, what she's good at is she, and this is going to be such a over analytical thing, but she kind of throws her voice when she's calling spots. You can see it. I know that sounds so autistic, but yes, like I notice shit like that. Like the way she, I noticed it a while ago, man. It's like a second talent of hers. She could probably do ventriloquist Harley Cameron shit or whatever. Or she like talks like she talks under her teeth. Does it make sense? I'm not saying she's like throwing her voice, but I guess that's technically what it's called, right? Like it's kind of like Ava, but Ava doesn't know. Like Ava talks with like the beaver teeth and like, you know, she says her B's like with her teeth on her lip, her bottom lip.
You know, right here in front of us, Fallon Henley. She could become the X factor in this matchup for JC Jane. And look, Jace didn't seem to mind that Nix was taken out literally this past Tuesday. You know, Booker, I don't want to take away the focus from this match, but there could be a good possibility that someone from TNA was behind that attack. Could have been the inspiration, could have been Zion Brookside, anyone that was in the building on Tuesday.
Okay, what's going on behind? Oh. Yeah, okay, obviously, duh. I'm a dummy. Like, what the fuck's going on? Who's that behind Lola? It was just Fallon. No, I honestly don't mind Ava. I like her. Like I don't mind her in that GM role, you know? I don't think the GMs are meant to be like overly likable or overly hateable. There's supposed to be people who just kind of call it the way, you know, like if you're a real GM, Nick Aldis is going to call shit that the fans might not agree with sometimes or not, unless they're going full Mr. McMahon or going like, well, I'm a heel GM. Then it's like, okay, then it makes sense, but that's got to be like a plot point. It can't just be like, I'm a heel GM. Like, you know, it's got to lead to something if they're doing that. So you notice with Pierce and Aldis, like sometimes they just have to make the hard call. That's what Ava sort of does. And they're giving like that girl on Evolve who GMs that show as well. They're giving some of these ladies like GM positions and shit. It is what it is, you know? I don't know if Ava will ever become a wrestler or anything like that. And I don't want to see her like become the GM of Raw or anything anytime soon. And I don't know how much longevity there is in like her just being the GM of fucking NXT. And it's obviously like a nepotism job. Let's be honest. I don't care if The Rock cries, fake cries. He's an actor. I don't care if he cries and is like, I never had to make a phone call and tell them she was my daughter. It's like, yeah, well, they fucking knew she was your daughter. So that doesn't matter. You know? You fucking are on the board of TKO. That does not matter. They don't. No one needed to call you. You didn't need to call anyone. It was just people aren't stupid. They know. They know the deal, you know. So. But if Ava wasn't there, William Regal, I think, should be just ideal. You have Regal, he's just the GM again. Because he's a ledge. And then you have fucking former NWA World Heavyweight Champions as your fucking SmackDown and Raw. You know, they made it outside of WWE and were NWA champions, you know? Raw and SmackDown GMs, that fucking rules. That's who should be GM, you know? And you have Regal right there. That's what I would do. And I'd make Ava wrestle or manage. Just manage people if you can't wrestle. Why is Stevie a Nepo baby? Stevie on Evolve is a Nepo baby. How? Who's Stevie? Is she married to or someone's kid? I don't know.
Sandwich in between the steel. When JCJ retains, that might have been the turning point of the match. Do you see it that way?
I told you how much JCJ wants this match. She's willing to do anything to win. Like I say, to shut up this crowd. I mean, all the fans.
Who is Stevie is dating one of Pretty Deadly. Okay, then that's not Nepo hire, I don't think. Because they're not, those guys aren't over enough. Here's my pitch. Are you guys ready for my pitch for Pretty Deadly? And I love these guys. Ready? They should be Aldis's, like, or let's, the one Pretty Deadly's hurt right now, right? So you have the other one, Elton or whatever. You have him be like Aldis's little, like, they're like his fucking assistants. You know what I'm saying? Because they can cut great promos. They're funny. And they can take like heel heat for Aldis sometimes, you know, and they can be somewhat of like authoritative figures in a way where like they'll report back to Aldis, whatever, and Aldis can just keep himself babyface. Well, like, listen, they might not whatever, but they're loyal to each other, and most importantly, they're loyal to me, you know, and like they'll fucking listen. I know you guys might not like them, but they'll tell me the truth when others won't. You know, like they're my eyes in the locker room when I can't be. That sort of thing, dude. It would work, I'm telling you. And then they can just go back to wrestling if they need to, or they're interchangeable. One's hurt, the other one's there. They get booked in matches. They wear like fancy instead of their, because I love their fucking, the outfits they wear, their gear. I love it. But it could evolve to like office-y fashionable shit, you know? If they need to be in a match. I think that could work tremendously for everyone involved.
I talk about it all the time. Preparation is the only look you're ever gonna have. JCJ has been prepared since day one. She's been a star since day one. Like I said, hadn't got the credit, but right now she's proving. She's double champ. She's proving. She's won the bench.
She's not double champ.
I said I think got there, but she had it right. She's a former double champ, right? Why you gotta bring up that? Why?
Lonnie Jordan, the new TNA Knockouts champion, but what a veteran that we are seeing, and this is almost like a blueprint for the future. If you're watching what Jason Jane is doing, hostile territory has taken the crowd out of this matchup. That plays in part to the fact that she's been.
So they said hostile territory. Okay, yeah. I'm like, do they have a new fucking name for their team? Okay, she's in a yes lock, the LaBelle lock. Roll up pin. Yeah, Lola's holding her own, man. She's ready. Is there like a AAA women's championship or whatever? I'm so unfamiliar with all the titles over there. I got to be honest. You need to study and learn, Phil. Bicycle, bicycle. Hell yeah, there's her family, her sis. Oh my God, Book's hitting him with the go. Oh, little boy Blue, he needed the money. Oh, go. Holy shit, he's just hitting him with a goosh. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Booker just fucking gosh. I chew on my goo. There's cab fare on the counter. Now get the fuck out of here. That was Booker just now. Oh, damn. That kick looked like it missed. Oh, no. And JC was going to kick out, but it looked like it missed. So what's Fallon doing? That's just a DQ. No, you got to be DQ'd once, like, I'm sorry, like, I'm going to shit on this a little bit. Once Lola, like dove onto Fallon, even though Fallon got beat up, she should be, like, kicked out then. You're ejected now, man. You're distracting and shit. We don't need, like, a full-blown DQ, pull the ref out of the ring. Should be a DQ, you know? Damn, she's going to tap. Lola's going to win it? Is it her time? It's her time. It's her time. It's over. I can't believe it. It's her time, dude. It's her time. No. Oh, it's not. Wow. I don't know. They had the crowd right there. They maybe could have went with it. Damn.
That was close as we try to reset ourselves in this matchup. Deep water, and take a look. This was a breakfast that combo of rice. There was a lot of that kickoff book. The NXT Women's Championship right now hanging in the balance. Fallon Henley has been sent to the back finally after interfering and sticking her nose in this matchup on multiple occasions.
JC just fucking laying her out with punches. Super kick. Snooper duper kick.
In front of this crowd here. I don't know who got right to the elbow, right to the teeth of Lola Bison again. The crowd, a quiet hush. Marking over at Lola's family.
Here we go.
Deep deep waters of this matchup book.
Tornado DDT. Oh, like a tornado DDT into a mounted guillotine.
JC with a nice shot, got back to a little bit of a vertical pace, and that creates a fighter's chance at this juncture. I mean, that's certainly.
Oh, smashing her into the corner. Victor, he's calling Vic Victor.
And there's a locker room full of women. Deep women's division. Looking to be the next in line to face whoever walks out with the title. And it's looking like Lola Vice. But boy, is it wise to be taking a risk this late in the match? Gotta take risks like this if you want to become champion.
Oh, kick. Lola's gonna get fucking. They had the crowd on that choke though. That might have been the finish, you know, and they might have just fucked that up. Oh.
That warrior spirit inside of Lola Vice might be starting to awaken.
Kick out after the Arrivederci. Just kidding. This match may be a smidge long. No? A smidge long here. They got to wrap it up like now or it's like you going too long. A roll up. It's over. Oh, kick out. Another knee. No. Kick out. Super kick to the chest. Super kick now. Okay, now we're trading super kicks. Oh, the spinning elbow, the Judas effect. No, but then why would she fall backwards after hitting the spinning elbow? Oh, now who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this?
Lola's not moving. The referee is counting. Referee's at 4. The NXT universe shouting right now, Lola Vice, trying to get her back into this matchup. Her father, her family, her sister, trying to rally her. The referee getting the count. Her body's left.
9. She barely gets in. Fucking Lola's so good, man. This match just a smidge long. The rolling. It's over. Hell yeah. Okay. Who joins Fatal Influence? Do you guys think it's Lainey Reed who joins Fatal Influence? Because they're going to get a third member. And then you have Lola's family, like, crying. And it's so funny, like, Dave, oh, they need to be on TV now. Like, all the sheets just freaking out. It's like, yeah, they were fucking contacted to come to an event and shit. Like, for her daughter, for their family's title match, you know? Like, it's just so funny how it gets blown out of proportion. Who throws the knee like that? What if it's like, no, it's not Tessa. Is it? No, it's not Tessa. I don't think she's built like Tessa. It's going to be whoever like replaces Jasmine Nix in Fatal Influence, I bet. I wonder who throws a knee like that other than like Julia, but that wasn't Julia.
What a title is this? For Fallon and JC, I'm sure they're going to be celebrating tonight in Vice City.
Well, goddamn. Damn, that's going to be a busy week for PWT, man. Rocktober's turning up. Crown Jewel on that Saturday as well. So that week that I think it's the same week we get the, we're going to do the Tuesday Invasion show. We're going to get that same Saturday, we're going to get Perth. And that'll be during the daytime. 8 a.m. Eastern. Holy fuck. So that'll be like 6 a.m. my time. We're going to do it. That'll be the Saturday show. We're fucking doing it. – 8 a.m. Eastern is when Crown Jewel Birth is on. You guys ready? BFG on the 12th. Okay, we're going fucking live on the 12th as well on Sunday for BFG. We're going live that whole fucking week. A week of live shows. And then we got Halloween Havoc on October 25th. Is that one a... That's a Saturday as well, dude. Holy fuck, October's jam-packed.
The NXT Women's Championship, but who will be the NXT champion after tonight? And speaking of tonight, a lot of
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, joining us on the show, your friend and mine. It's been a while since we've seen him here. Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let it get wild. Yay!
Well, you know that Moose is focused, but right now, Mustafa Ali has gone to social media and it's taken to.
So, yeah, we see it right here, man. Mustafa Ali, Moose, all these TNA guys are tweeting out again. Twitter fingers. We will continue it Tuesday and put the final nail. So they're going to invade NXT again. They need to go hit up a Thursday. For real. Do they have, NXT's got to answer, man. They can't just keep getting their fucking turf ran up on. They need to fucking respond. Problem is you have to catch a live Thursday. Exactly. I agree. Well, they do a live show once a month, I think. So what is this Thursday? Is it their live one? What's coming up? That's why I thought Victory Road there'd be some action for sure, because I'm like, it's live, They might as well run up on them there. It'll be like just after 8. What could be a great spot Tuesday is Cornette comes out, tells Ava to piss off, and then slaps Santino again. Oh, shit, dude. That would be pretty funny. And don't go anywhere. We're going to make fun of Dave Meltzer after this. We have a Hardy segment.
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
Thanks, everybody who showed up tonight and everybody who showed up last night, too. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit retweet or whatever if you're on X, or hit the heart or whatever. And come support on YouTube. Support what I do. More shows, more PWT. The next 2 Impact episodes are being taped tonight in Edmonton. Yeah, then we're not going to see them. They said it. We're coming Tuesday, so there you go.
Winning the NXT championship. It's about making all the non-believers into believers. And ultimately, it is proving to myself that all
I could see BFG being like not the end of the story, but like everyone in fuck invades, or like Invasion's right before, right? But that's just the Invasion event. Even if you think about it in the WWF WCW Invasion, that wasn't the end of everything, right? The Invasion show happened, but then it wasn't until like Survivor Series or whatever, I believe, right? Where it was like winner takes all, like the Survivor Series match, WWF, like full control of the company, all that shit.
You act like you got a warrior spirit, but more like just a pampered athlete. I work for that. I work for that. He's not in a bad attitude at work. I pour my energy. I pour my effort into it 3 days just to go home and get an automated email that's broken up. Look at this one.
Damn, them telling Ricky's story of like failing in his tryout and then all that shit. It's so good.
I will assure you that you are not system. I make an exceptional average. And in your case, I'm going to make the absolutely mediocre. There's a rule, the reign of a ruler. Who will show no mercy? Who will be NXT champion? This is the revolution.
I like Ricky's music.
Taylor around, Bush sold out here in Fort Lauderdale. Phones are out. Everyone trying to snap a pic of the leader of the revolution. But is it time to put up or shut? Oh, this is a massive opportunity for this young man to the three NXT championship.
Here we go, man. Does Ricky take it tonight? That's what I wonder.
It's main event time. Here at No Mercy. No. No.
Oba's coming out, man. There's going to be some hell to pay. All right, here we go. Ho. Oh. Oh. Here we go. The main event of the evening. We got Oba, we got Saints, and then we get. Well, they said though they're like Oba versus Trick. Everyone's barred from ringside or whatever, so they kind of spoiled. Or did I mishear Ava? Or did she fuck up and spoil what the who's gonna win this shit? Because I would love if Oba Femi lost the title to Saints. That's what I think will happen. I just don't know if it'll happen here. I thought there'd be more TNA presence, but they're like, nah, wait 10 days or however many days, right? Like, or 2 weeks and fucking then we'll see you, right? So. My baby clap for Obafemi. One fall. Mike Rome rules too. Here we go. Oba and Saints, man. I think, well, okay, because I think Ava said though in the Oba versus Trick match, everyone's barred from ringside. So did she just misspeak or did she spoil it? I wonder. Oba was just like, fuck you, motherfucker. You could just see him mouth that in his fake accent. It's funny Kofi got flack, but he doesn't. But he rules. He's just in Baku. Oba's just got to run. Like, we didn't think he'd run with this belt this much. I think I saw someone in chat say Oba versus Sammy for the title, open challenge. That's how you introduce him to the main roster. He drops this belt, no rematch, no nothing. He just, and the next SmackDown, the following SmackDown, he just shows up, answers Sami Zayn's call, wins the U.S. title. Don't give anyone time to like rest and think about where he is or anything. Just SmackDown, he shows up, beats Sammy, takes the U.S. title, fucking boom. He's made right there. Reign with it for a while, you know. Just have him crush everyone. And Sammy puts up a fight, but it's not until their rematch where they have like a banger, you know. Oba like whoops Sammy the way like KO. Y'all remember when KO just showed up and whooped Cena? You guys remember that, man? That shit was crazy back in the day. He pop-up powerbombed his ass and just whooped him. It was like, whoa. You need one of those, man.
Man is beatable, right? Look, on any given day. Every man is beatable. But let me tell you right now, Oklahoma has managed to figure a way, find a way to combat all challenges, man. The guy is, he is just that good. He's not champion by or anything like that. Longest reign of any champion in WWE, trailing Tiffany Stratton for the WWE Women's Championship last night on Friday Night SmackDown. That same going from behind, taking off his feet.
Rolls him up. No, one count.
But Oba had a little bit more behind his kick, and he follows up that deep European.
Yeah. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for saying hi. I just came to say hi. He was clapping for Obafemi. He gets excited for entrances and shit, you know? Just came to say what's up. Philly JR with the run-in. Yeah, that's right. Mini Marks with the run-in. Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah. Baby enjoys wrestling.
grabbed his ribs, grabbed his back, and is crawling over to the ropes.
I can say it's going to be tested like you've never been tested before. I can almost guarantee you that.
I hate to bring this up, but I want to go back to
So we had a little PWT. Yeah, dude, PWT Kids coming soon. Hosted by the mini one. Oba sounds pretty much like the voice he uses in NXT. I think he lays it on thick though, doesn't he? I don't know. Yeah, no, they got NXT on in the over in the living room, you know what I mean? As well. So just came to check on the main event. Lil Babes is getting turned up for fucking Oba's entrance. Shinsuke gonna be at WWE Japan next month. PWT Nickelodeon. Yeah, I love it. Let's go. Oh, nice standing drop kick. I like that. I saw a guy, I shared a clip of it. He's some indie guy, and I shared it. I was like, fuck yeah. And he finished a match. He's in Japan, and he's this white dude, and I think it's Japan, and he just hit a fucking, it was just an Irish whip off the rope, ducked under. Guy hits the other rope. He just fucking standing drop kicks him 1, 2, 3 in 2025, bro. I was like, this rules. And it was like a beautiful standing drop kick too. And he just laid it in. He didn't like concuss the guy, but it was nice, you know? And he fucking pinned the guy 1, 2, 3. And I was like, yes, man, more of this shit. Like, what's going on? I forget his name. I should fucking look. I think he gave me a follow back, but I might have that clip tucked away. No, it would have been in Miscellaneous. Did I play it on the show? I can't remember, but a dude hit a standing drop kick 1, 2, 3. And it was beautiful.
And Ricky Saints is a pushing issue. Oh, yes.
his backbreaker. Oba is playing around.
Yeah, Oba's just toying with him. Oh, again. It's torturing. Yeah, Booker, too much muscle. Motherfucker got too much muscle.
This is Oba's 11th title defense. We talked about JCJ with 6. This is Oba's 11th championship defense of the NXT title. Booker, I'll put that in perspective. That's the most since Braun Breaker's second reign with the NXT title when he defended it 13 times.
What's that story Jericho tells about Booker T? Where like he gets in a fight with someone and then Booker just says something hilarious. He's like, motherfucker, did he just say whatever? I can't remember that story Jericho told like way back.
He's been in the game a long time. He's going down. He's trying to quickly get to the ropes.
Oba said, just count him out. Count him out. He's done. He's finished.
Yeah, this match won't go 30. It'll go like another, I bet, 10, 15. It's WWE. They're not going to. It's less effective with Oba as well. If we're seeing him like just have these bangers, you know.
Really?
I think he did. When you put him in the main box,
Then we're gonna make fun of Dave. I can't wait.
Oba wasted no energy, man. Right there, he just stalking Ricky Saints.
And Ricky, the veins popping out of his throat. His face.
It was like Jericho was fighting with Goldberg, right? And you know, it's the story of when they like get in a fight and then fans see them fighting because they go through the door or whatever, and then people like quickly shove them all in a room and they get separated. And Booker T's just sitting there with his feet up, smoking like a stogie, right? He's smoking a cigar, like a cigarillo. And he's just all chill, watching it go down. And then, like, everybody grabs Jericho and Goldberg, shoves them in this room, and then, like, fucking separates them. And then Jericho's like, why are you fighting me in front of fans for real? Like, you look like a fucking goof. And then Goldberg goes, your mother's a goof. And then Booker T, he's smoking a cigarillo, and he looks over at Jericho, and he goes, did this motherfucker just say your mother's a goof or whatever? I don't know. It's a funny-ass story. Jericho tells that it's his story, obviously, but did he just say your mother's a goof? Tell me he did not just say that.
We got a great view of this right here for the announce desk. Just look it up. Over slow, but just breaking down. And at one point, as we see him just bending the challenger, at one point Booker is too much for the challenger.
Wait a minute, Ricky Saint just ended the shot.
We've seen him
Back elbow. Oh, catches him. And Vic pointing out, too, like, Saints keeps coming back, but it amounts to nothing. He gets one or two moves off, and then nothing, Booker.
I don't see the weakness, Booker. He's got a grown-ass man.
The question is, can Ricky Saint find that weakness? Everyone has one.
Ricky Saints doing his best, and if the ropes were
What's his weakness? Oh, flying knee. Great jumping knee. Arm wrench. Walking the ropes.
He's walking the walk. He's trying to talk the talk tonight as well. Picking up some speed. Charging him with a forearm.
Forearm. He's got to knock Oba down, dude. Jumping forearm. He's taking his eyes off the prize, though. What is he doing? Oh. Oh, ducks under. Gets him up. Samoan drop. Oh, Oba, man. He's so good at those last second kickouts, too. Way better than fucking Ospreay at the 2.99999 kickout. Ospreay's is so fucking obvious. Enziguri. Spear just throws him down. That's funny. Pop-up uppercut. Euro uppercut. Kick out.
I've never seen a spear counter with a human swat like that before. Ricky still a little bit of fight, able to sidestep over.
Oh man, look at that kick out. Just Oba just has that fucking Kurt Angle, just that last boom. He can just kick out on a blink. Watch that again. Look at that. Oh yeah, and that ref sells it good. That's what a near fall is. It's not stopping right above the mat and going, look how close I was. No, it's a 1-2. You're about to slap the mat. They kick out and you follow through. You know what I mean? It's a follow through if you're shoot counting the pin. It's not, oh, look how close I was to the. That's something old school refs got. These new school refs don't understand that. Well, the refs in WWE get it for the most part. And you can't fuck up like what happened on SmackDown. That was a fucking terrible botched count pin. When we were watching it live, I didn't really notice until I saw the clip online. I was like, oh, they fucked that up bad. Might have been looking at chat or something, but power bomb. Oh shit. Kick out.
Oh, disbelief. I wonder was that Ricky's best shot. I mean, because he landed that power bomb right in the middle of that square.
Oh. Oh, man. Huge, nice kick out. Amazing match thus far. It's funny. I didn't think we were going to do news. We ended up doing all the news. Sunday better be news filled, and Monday. No, I don't really give a shit. I got content galore. I got shit written down. I got things we can do, chat. Don't you worry here at PWT. I take care of you. Big forearm. He just ducks. I don't think that's a collapse. That's just a, oh, I'm ducking that shit. He just turtles up like a bitch. I don't know if that's... played possum, yeah. Kind of a heel, like the crowd laughed at him. It's kind of a heelish thing to do, but oh, and then he just fucking lariated him to fucking Neptune. Oh, the roll up. Oh. Oh, and he just murks him with that back suplex. See, the NXT fans, it's not about heel or babyface with Oba. It's just destroy everyone. Oh, my God, Saints. Standing one-footed drop kick that he landed for shoot on the bridge of Ricky's fucking face. Oba going deep in his bag. What a match. Oba always delivers too. He's a destroyer, but it's not like he doesn't have good matches and moments and shit. And he sells his ass off the right way, you know? He just said, I'm going to finish this shit.
This is the main event tonight of No Mercy. And Oba, hey.
Obama is a force. Did I say Obama? I better not have. That would have been. But there's candy everywhere in WWE. Oba is a force. No, you got auto-corrected. Yeah. Good. I was like, because I know I didn't say that shit. Who's going to get busted open? I don't know if anybody will. But somebody's getting some gummy bears. I'd pocket those for later. Whatever those are. It's about dominance. Booker just fucking loves Oba. Autocorrect? Yeah, no, I know, dude. Oh, dude, that table wobbled too. That's dangerous. Oh my God. No, those are like these gummies that oh, tornado DDT. Vic Joseph eats these gummies throughout the show. And it's these certain brand he eats. I can't remember what they are. Oh, that slap, dude. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's over. Pop up. Oh, whoa, wowza. 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 Oba can't believe it. If Saints fucking wins, I called that shit a long time ago. He's going to be the one to dethrone Oba, but it's just a matter of when. I didn't know if now's the best time, but it looks like it's about to happen. Oh my God. Wow. It's it. Oh my goodness, guys. Wow. Genuinely shocked by that. I'm shocked like that kid they just showed. Damn. I didn't expect it would come that way. So Saints just uses like the tornado DDT. Is that his shit? Because that's kind of cool. I like that. The NXT champ, man. And he's going to lead the invasion. Oba might be a little too OP for the invasion, but it's going to be Saints and Trick for the TNA and NXT titles. Winner takes all. And Oba should just get called up and beat Sami Zayn on SmackDown. Look, there's a lady in the front row shaking her head when Oba's about to win and like put her head down. And then Ricky kicked out and she's like, holy fuck. How pumped is that lady right now? Is that like his family? Yeah, they're popping huge. They can't believe it. Wow, I wonder if he's like related to them or something. There's these two ladies, and they were like, "Oh fuck!" When Oba was about to hit the pop up, and then when Ricky hit the shit, they were like, "Oh my god!" They were like, it's hard to explain. They're to the right of what we're looking at with the credits on the screen. Actually, now they're not even on camera, but. Hell yeah, dude. No Mercy ruled. That was awesome. Round of applause, man. Let's recap this shit and make fun of Dave. So basically, Jordan Grace, Blake Monroe in the weapons cage match. I thought that match was awesome. Javon and Briggs was a better match than I think some people might have anticipated. Javon's awesome. Laney Reed got replaced by Parker. Soul hit an epic soul snatcher. I was kind of shitting on the lights in that match at first, but then it won me over during the match. It's because it's just something unique. They're not doing that anywhere else. And like as the minutes tick down, the lights in the arena change. It's kind of a cool concept. Lola versus JC. JC retained. I just feel like that. I just, that one was kind of obvious. No, I just don't think they're going to drop JC's title run. Either way, Ethan Page versus Tavion. We picked Ethan. That was a solid match as well. And then the main event, Oba, Ricky. It was a good match. I will say the women's title match went a little long. Who is the mystery person who attacked her? Could have been Laney Reed. Who knows? But Ethan Page and Tavion was good. The main event, I think it went the perfect length of time. I think they had the right false finishes. And Oba lost. I don't know if they really, what's his weakness? Like, Ricky overcame and exploited this one weakness. I don't know if they really got that over, but it's time. Oba dropped this belt. No rematch, no nothing. Ricky Saints gets involved in this invasion, and he's leading the NXT pack against TNA. Okay. And he even becomes TNA and NXT champion, and you really fucking hurt AEW when TNA announces a TV deal and Ricky Saints is your fucking champion at Bound for Glory, and he's on their Thursday live TV show every week and Tuesday, and he's fucking carrying both brands, and he's helping TNA get better TV ratings than Collision and shit. That's all I'm saying right there, okay? if you're into that sort of thing. Oba, you just call him up this Friday. He answers Sammy's open challenge and just fucking smokes him and wins the U.S. title. Maybe that's too soon. Maybe some people would choose to save that for another time. You could even do it on a PLE where Sammy's like, hey, you know, I'm open challenge tonight or something. And then Oba just shows up and beats him and then gets the belt. And then we don't really see Oba get tested until Sammy rematches him, but then Oba wins, you know, and then he can go on like a Gunther reign with the U.S. title, though. That could be really cool. That would be my fantasy mark booking for Oba, but he's done in NXT. There's nothing. We already thought he was going up. There's nothing left to do. There's no one left to smash. You'd beat Ricky in the rematch. Fuck all that. Just TNA versus NXT. Let Ricky dive headfirst into that. Okay? But what a slap in the face, though, to AEW now that you have like Ego and fucking Saints as your champions. And you're just running with it. And AEW, I mean, it is a slap in the face just for all the shit that Dave and the sickos talked and everything. It's well worth it. Okay. Cody Duffy for 2 says Ricky Starks, baby. Hey, that's Saints to you, brother.
Come on now, Eric.
You're absolutely right, though, man. Pulled it off, won the NXT title. Congrats to him. This was a great show, though. I would give it it was great. I would give it overall for me like an A-. I think I go to that a lot, but it was like, you know, it wasn't blow you away to get the A+. Like, holy shit. But everything, it did exactly what it needed to do. I really enjoyed it. And there was like a shock a little bit at the end with that finish. You know, just by winning with a tornado DDT like that, I didn't see that coming. I thought we were going to get the spear and all that. But he had to go deep in his bag and pull out a move that maybe might get promoted to finisher now because Oba didn't really see it coming in that aspect, I guess. I don't know. So yeah, I would give it anywhere from I think a fair rating is like an A-, B+ for me, you know, A-. Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, I need to see flutes in the motherfucking chat is what I need to see. Okay. Because it's what you guys came to see. We're going to hang out for a second, though, before we dive into some Dave Meltzer. But yeah, what do you guys grade it? Let me know in the chat. If you're on X, you can come on over to YouTube or just hit like, retweet, whatever the fuck. We're going to roast Dave Meltzer. So if you're into that, stick around. But yeah, what did you guys grade it? Let me know. I could fix the poll in the chat as well if you guys want to grade it for me. Or you can just type it. Just type it in chat. What do you guys grade it? For me, yeah, I go A-. Or like a solid B+, A-, you know? You guys let me know if you agree with that rating or if that's too strong. Okay, what's chat saying here? Flutes, tons of flutes, B. Okay, I hate to double down on it, guys, but joining us on the show here to play some flutes, Chris.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
Ladies and gentlemen, flutes in the chat because it is time for everybody's favorite segment in the entirety of the IWC, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb, Super Dumb, Dumb Fuck Moment of the Week. So Dave Meltzer had this to say. He says 18 to 49 coincides with the early PlayStation view numbers we got last night. And this was like last year, I believe. And then Meltzer said, what? Samba TV equals the new PlayStation view numbers. PlayStation view. People are, the PlayStation view numbers, the PS Vista are 700,000, Brian. So Dave Meltzer, who is the source, says one source, he is the one source. He's the source of his pay-per-view numbers. He goes, one source with pay-per-view numbers said that AEW All Out did numbers similar to AEW Revolution. That would be 135,000 to 140,000 buys, Bryan. Well ahead of most expectations. So this got utterly destroyed, and the one source is Dave Meltzer, okay? We've chronicled that here. We've proven that here. So we're going to get into this throughout the evening, how he's just a bona fide liar, how he bullied Gail Kim, and how he won't address the real Dynamite numbers from this week. Gotcha, Dave. And how he completely inflated these all-out pay-per-view numbers. We're going to prove all that tonight. So Triple H's thoughts post this: zero self-awareness, zero. So Dave Meltzer says, agree with that completely. He gave an opinion on the show, no different from the consensus. If there's a boring football games, an ESPN writer could easily say the game was boring with zero repercussions. And then listen to what Dave says. This is the greatest projection of all time.
Bryan.
Dave says some wrestling fans live in a weird bubble in that they never read news, sports, or entertainment, and are clueless about the job and think the job of covering something is to be a cheerleader. He's the biggest cheerleader for AEW in the world. He lives in a weird bubble. He doesn't read news, sports, or entertain. He doesn't understand sports and entertainment at all. Literally a zero concept of it. That's why he thinks real wrestling, Bryan, is rope work and fucking Osprey and shit. And this shit is hilarious, but it's disturbing. He's really disturbed, and he's spiraling, and he's sociopathic in some sort of way. I don't want to label it with a diagnosis. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but there's something going on where he projects. Just narcissism. I don't know, but he just projects so fucking hard. Describes himself to a T, right? So he gave John Cena versus Brock Lesnar at WrestlePalooza 2 stars. But I thought, according to Dave, the only metric, the only criteria we've ever heard when he describes how he grades matches, the only thing he's ever been willing to say that he factors in to giving stars is, well, it's largely based on how the crowds moved. Well, the crowd was incredibly moved during this Brock Lesnar Cena match. So automatic 5 stars. No, Dave just has there's no real rhyme or reason to how he does his stars. I believe that what he does nowadays is he just gets in his mind, I'm going to grade this match, the highest number, of stars. And then I'm going to give the lowest one to this. And then everything else I'm just going to grade based on tonight. Because there's no way you're thinking about every match ever when you're grading a thing. And the only reason people care about this too is because Dave has quadrupled down on the fact, as we've chronicled here, that his star ratings, if you're new here, he has quadrupled down on them being objective. And he's claimed that he gives matches he doesn't even like more stars. And when anyone's pressed him, Giga Chad Van Vliet pressed him, he's like, how do you come to that conclusion though? All Dave could really say is it's a Richter scale. And all he could say is that it's how the crowds moved. Okay, so Rock Hogan at Mania 18, greatest match of all, 17 stars then. Otherwise, you're a fucking liar. So the crowd, I guess, wasn't that moved for Cena and Brock. Largely is what he bases his criteria on, largely how the crowds moved. Okay, 2 stars? I don't know. I think they got worked entirely. It was a crazy moment again where everyone's like, what the fuck? And anyways, so Meltzer has this to say about AJ Styles and John Cena. He says this John Cena Styles match was always scheduled for Australia. Always. So the whole deal about Cena and AJ, with Cena doing the tribute to him because he wasn't going to get to wrestle him, that was actually to build to this match, Bryan. That was not actually ever the case. The idea was they tell people you're not going to get this match. So to create a demand for the match, who did they tell weren't going to get, when did anyone say they weren't going to get the match? That was just what fucking dirt sheets and the internet was saying. They basically told the story that Cena is paying tribute to him because he's only got limited dates. Dave thinks that's what a story is. It's just like the tease and then fucking, oh, they're telling this story. No, he just teased it and it's a farewell tour. It's paying tribute to him because he's only got limited dates. AJ ain't getting it. Then AJ did that dark speech on Raw during the American commercials about how I'm mad at how I'm being booked and whatever. It was all to build up to this match. He just says it matter-of-factly, and like even if he's on point, it's just the fact that he tries to pitch that as news when it's like, yeah, we're all watching the show, dude. We all know. But he's trying to say like, no, that was always the plan, and I knew it, Bryan, even though I didn't say it a long time ago. But I did know. I have the answers, even though we all figured that this was the case in retrospect. We all have hindsight, Dave. So Dave says, and I called this, I was like, he's going to say something funny about Superman. Watch. And so Dave goes, also the Superman 1.3 million homes, actually, except came from Samba TV, not HBO Max. HBO Max never releases numbers unless they are extraordinary. Also, for comparison, Samba listed, right, Dave, they post it when it's over 1 million. But you try and claim AEW's over 1 million, then go, well, why would they post? How do you know they'd post over 1 million? Because that's what you do. Samba listed 664,000 homes in the U.S. for the Raw 1/6, while Netflix claimed 2 million, 3 blah, 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 homes for the same episode. It's like, all right, Dave, just shut the fuck up. So Dave Meltzer's star ratings for All Out 2025. Look at the glaze, man. Hangman versus Fletcher, 5.25 stars. Okada, Takeshita, and Dorada, 5.25 stars. Oh,
Dummy.
my.
Yeah.
Dave has lost his mind.
Oh, my God. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
And so he gives Mark Briscoe versus MJF, tables and tacks, 4.75. There's more 4-star matches on this card than Angle's ever got in his career. Brodito versus Bucks versus Jet Speed versus Hechicero versus Josh Alexander. Ladder match, 4.75 stars. Oh my God, bro.
You fucking Mark!
This is what I mean. And he says this is objectively what it is. He'll argue you if you say it's just his opinion, right? So Moxley versus Allen, coffin match, 4.5 stars. Cope and Cage versus FTR, 4.5. Mercedes Rio, 4. Stat Storm, and this is the thing with Dave. He knew he wanted to rate Monet high, so everything has to be higher than that because he tries and hates on Monet. He does, and he hates women and shit. But Monet allegedly, right? But Monet versus Rio was actually a solid match. Just the crowd was so flat. So he knows that was better than the coffin match and all this other garbage. But he has to so he is rating it high, but he has to rate all this other shit high. And he saw the cage match rating, so he thinks he can get away with this. He's like, well, cage match was 9.1s and shit. So I'll just overly glaze it, even though no one thinks this. I think it was AEW's worst pay-per-view of the year, personally. So Statlander and Storm and Tekla and Hayter, 3.75. The Demand versus Hurt Syndicate, 3.5. And then Kingston versus Big Bill, 1.75. Just shitting all over Kingston and Big Bill, dude. Man. So Meltzer got into it, talking shit with Gail Kim. We're going to circle back to that. But I put this out there. Dave always shits on Wade Keller, but is too stupid to see how he does it. So this Ronnie guy goes, Dave, we're torch given fake numbers by WWE because AEW beat NXT. This is what these people believe, man. Dave goes, they are way above that. Whatever it was, they were given incorrect numbers. So he's saying, yes, Wade and them were given incorrect numbers and reported them, but Wade would never make up numbers or print BS to appease a company. Yeah, but you just said he printed bullshit. But you're like, well, wouldn't do it in a shill way. And then meanwhile, Dave goes on to print bullshit in a shill way for AEW with the fake fucking numbers. that were inflated for some reason. So Dave Meltzer had this to say, right? John Alba had some pompous shit. He's like, I think when people say things like this, they often don't realize how much the Khan family is worth. All these dumb fucks say this. The Khan family is worth so much. Yeah, dude, the Khan family, meaning his dad, meaning he's given this wrestling company and his trust fund or whatever early to fucking to play around basically and to stay out of meddling in other people's business and shit. More important affairs, okay? They let him get involved in the Jacksonville and go, hey, Tony, you go. People who weren't scooped up, NFL Films followed it and they made a fucking joke out of this clown, okay? And what Tony Khan does is one guy every year that he picks makes the team, but it's always a 6th or 7th rounder, an undrafted guy. And then he like signs them to Jacksonville and they put him on the team. And it's the most nepotism shit ever. And Tony Khan is like, oh, that's great. It's good for us. I mean, I'm not doing too bad. The percentages once a year, one guy minimum that I pick gets on the fucking team. Yeah, and Jacksonville stinks, bro. Like, you guys don't see why this is a problem. And it's just Shad letting him do his little play stuff, okay? So, yes, at what point does Shad cut the money off, folks? At what point do they say, listen, the fucking money's over? Like, this is over. When they get kicked off Warner Brothers, who fucking knows, man? But the ignorance of you to just be like, oh yeah, Tony can just waste a family fortune over $100 million a year. Oh, that's wipe my ass money. Cool. At some point, it's not going to be. At some point, you're going to look at it and go, well, what the fuck are we doing? It's $100 million extra more dollars every fucking year minimum just on the roster. He hasn't made $1. Anybody who tells you otherwise is fucking stupid and lying to you. Okay? So John Alba is like, their sports enterprises were up nearly 40% last year. You mean Shad's sports enterprises. And so Dave goes, and this is the thing. Oh, they have a bunch of money. So doing shitty TV ratings and shitty attendances and overpaying people and doing bad creative, it's all good because they have a bunch of money because they sold a bunch of bumpers. Right? When is that fucking cool? Yeah, the billionaires, dude. Like, what the fuck? When is that the cool thing? Like, it's so out of touch. And these morons cheerlead it, then get triggered when WWE go to Saudi Arabia.
That's great.
Fuck all that. Okay? So Dave goes, the ignorance of people when it comes to AEW's financial situation is something. The inability to grasp how much money that company generates and the nature of modern media rights fees blows my mind. Dave doesn't understand like key demos on streaming and shit, but he's talking about the nature of modern media rights fees. Bro. Meanwhile, you cry when WWE does an ESPN deal. You cry and pout and sulk about it. The incredible sulk, Bryan. It blows my mind. The ignorance of you to think that they can just flush more money down the toilet for your fetish, Dave, is insane. And I wrote this. I said, then why is Tony Khan cutting corners and being a cheapskate compared to the first few years? Look at the set design. Look at the stage designs. Look at everything. He's cutting corners. Everyone knows that. He's being sued for cutting fucking corners by union workers who get shoved and assaulted, and high school union workers or whatever the fuck, who are like, dude, they're underpaying us. There's no food here. Hollywood's making fun of them. They cut fucking corners, Dave. Why? Why is he doing that? Why is he running residencies? Well, the building looks cool. Why is he running fucking residencies? Because why is he not just scooping up every WWE talent anymore? Because he can't do that anymore. And when you tell these lies, I can read what I wrote. I'll just read what I wrote. Their sports enterprises are Shad's sports enterprises. Their money is Shad's money. And I thought capitalism in wrestling is bad. So why does it matter? And why is it a flex only when it pertains to AEW? Why is Tony Khan's bank account a flex for you, Dave? because you're getting paid by him. The ignorance of Dave to perpetrate these things while AEW is being sued and boycotted for being cheapos is going to cost them gravely one day. This is the problem. Shad's like, no, not my money forever, right? That's Shad. That's what he's saying. So it's not about Shad's money. It's about what Tony's doing business-wise, and it's fucking trash. And so this guy here says there are 188 million subscribers to Max. Just do some simple math at how little have to watch to get 300K a week. No, retard. It's not do simple math to figure that out. It's look at what the NBA does. Look at what NFL does. Look at what all these other things do. And how long it took them to do so. NBA does 10%, right? They were at 5%. It took them 3 years as Switchblade, or 5 years or whatever Switchblade wrote for them to get to 10%, 5 years or whatever. All of a sudden, AEW, we're supposed to believe they're doing 50 to 80% and doing raw numbers and shit. When we can look at the YouTube analytics and all of these things, shit that you guys don't do, simple math that I didn't fucking pass. And so Dave goes, it's only on in the US, which has 58 million. Also, the person you were responding to neither wants to learn, nor is the slyest big honest. Slyest big honest. What is Dave saying? Also, the person you were responded to neither wants to learn, nor is the slyest big honest. Big honest, Bryan. I'm being big honest. You know, like those people, like Cuerva.
You know, poor people don't like AEW.
Like Patrick Mahomes, the slyest big honest. Brah. Dave is melting down. And then Niccolo Piccolo's like, I caught zero pure gibberish. I love when he just gets cooked, man. So Mystico versus MJF for the CMLL Light Heavyweight Championship was given 5.5 stars. 5.5 stars.
You know, poor people don't like AEW.
Holy shit, man. So we're going to circle back to the Gail Kim and Dave just hating on women and shit, but he dukes it out with Raj Giri here. This gentleman here, Dan Hoffman, says NXT got 702,000 and 0.17, and those are all live viewing numbers because the CW app releases the episode the next day. Again, something Dave would never bring up or talk about. And then Dave goes, you are incorrect. NXT did 617,000.12 Tuesday, live and same day. 100% of the viewers. AEW, counting only 64% of the homes who have access to the show, did 638K.14. We don't know what the number is from the other 36% of the homes. Those are the actual facts. And here's the problem. Dave is using the lower, we covered this earlier, we're going to cover it again. Dave's using the lower NXT number and the higher AEW number. Okay? We're going to go over this. So we covered it earlier. Switchblade pulled his card and shit. So Raj goes, then you would be incorrect too, Dave, since you reported that NXT did 707K.17 on the Last Observer. So you know what I mean? Dave is playing, he reported what the NXT number was, or whatever the fuck it first came out, and then now to play this game online and to gaslight and trick dumb fucks, he's cherry picking what numbers he's using. It's complete and utter bullshit and hilarity, and I'm here for it. So Switchblade, well, here, I think Raj says this. That's what I mentioned earlier, that I heard that the 707 was correct, which would most likely mean 638K is correct for Dynamite. Okay, because WrestleNomics mentioned they reached to CW and confirmed 707K was the correct number. Right? So that's what they claim, right? Raj is like, that's what I mentioned earlier. So Dave's just playing fuddy-duddy, pick and choosy. And so Switchblade says, if this is the case, doesn't it tell you who feeds Dave his numbers, seeing as Dave had the right AEW number but didn't have the right NXT number? Gotcha! Got caught. We're investigating you, Dave. So Dave's been online. This is what Switchblade says. Dave's been online. Let's see how long he takes to address the number reported in Programming Insider for Dynamite. And he's just talking about the Hall of Fame show we did today. It was one of the most fun shows I've done ever, Brian. I greatly respect her surviving the business the way it was for women and blah, blah, blah. Talking about Gail Kim, right? So we're going to circle back to this as well. Just that notion there. But Dave won't address the fucking numbers at all. He's been online. He's seen them. Doesn't want to talk about them. And so someone tagged me in this from pillar to post. This person says, if AEW went head-to-head with Raw or SmackDown on a weekly basis or held all in the same time as Mania, it would kill the company flat out. They don't have close to the numbers to go head-to-head with anything WWE does. I don't know if I agree with that either. I don't think it would kill AEW to go head-to-head with Mania. They just, even NXT beats them now. Avoidance is best for business. And then Dave goes, what does NXT beat them at? Everything, Dave. Everything. The numbers, the attendance, if you fucking want to factor in longevity, I guess. I don't fucking know, right? Like, if AEW keeps doing, what do they do? Like 1,000, 2,000? Okay, I guess NXT over the years, like wherever they go, I think it's more, maybe their PLEs do around, what did their last PLE do? Like 3,000 or something like that? I'd have to look it up. Either way, though. Maybe not attendances, but like how hot the crowd is. Maybe attendances, AEW beats them. Yeah, I don't know. The booking ain't better. I mean, that's all subjective if we're going to talk like, well, what has better matches? The problem is that Dave and Brian attribute like what's wrong with AEW. They attribute that to NXT. They're like, oh, they just do every move and they don't kick out and shit. So, I mean, I don't know, dude. Attendances for pay-per-views, AEW whips NXT. But like watching the show, hype surrounding it, after the PLEs, social media numbers and shit. I don't know, man. It seems pretty fucking crazy to me. Like they go head, well, they don't go head to head, but Dynamite whipped NXT when they went head to head. Now every week on different nights, NXT's whipping Dynamite. It's just that simple. You have to be able to accept both, right? Dynamite kicked their ass in the beginning. If they went head to head every Tuesday, I don't know. Maybe it would go back and forth. I know that when it's like Invasion and shit like that, NXT is going to blow Dynamite out of the water and Tony Khan's going to cope over it like he did when he buried John Cena and Undertaker. But ultimately, Dave, don't be saying like, what do they beat them at? You know? Like maybe, okay, Dynamite draws more than them, maybe, you know, I guess, overall. Because they run out of the same building all the fucking time, which is like what Dynamite should be doing realistically. So I would say booking compelling stories, but I guess that's subjective. So moving along here. Yeah, Dave, he just has a spurg out. He goes, Dynamite number was 638.14. Don't have the chart yet, but look to be third in hour 1 and second in hour 2. ESPN first, TBS and Fox News dueling for second. Full details later. And Fox News. Full details later tonight. Obviously does not include HBO Max, obviously. And then Program Insider just posted the real shit. Right? We covered this earlier. I'm not going to read all that shit, but he's just cherry picking numbers. He doesn't study and learn. He hasn't addressed it either. He hasn't addressed Programming Insider owning his ass. And so this guy says, you are aware the same outlet now is AEW lower than what was reported, right? So using your logic, Dave given fake numbers by AEW. And then Dave goes, sorry, but the source was the top 25 chart for the full day I got. Also confirmed by later quarter hour numbers. And then Switchblade says, so what is Dave trying to say here? That the Dynamite number he posted is the real number? Exactly. Like, what is he trying to say? It's never taking accountability. Dude, I was duped. He'll say, oh, Wade Keller got duped, but I would never get duped. Not me, Brian. No, dude, admit it. Admit that you fucked up. He just won't ever do it. So, and Switchblade calls it out. Like, what exactly is Dave trying to say here? That the Dynamite number he posted was real? Because it wasn't. What about the NXT number he called incorrect based on Programming Insider? Is he going to clarify the real number for NXT? He won't, because this is a moral victory for him. and he thinks his audience is stupid.
So
he's gaslighting the shit out of them. He thinks you're fucking dumb. If you're listening to this and you're like, I actually like Dave, he thinks you're a dumb fuck. Okay? Dumber than we do here at PWT, I promise you. He thinks you're fucking stupid. And Tryin' Bryan, we're gonna talk about this because NXT has like broken Tryin' Bryan's brain, okay? And he goes hard in the paint just at everything recently, and he's just being a disingenuous, pompous little fuck, and he's just being stupid. Okay, so what do we have here? We have, okay, so Switchblade posts this. Google Trends data shows interest in All Out. We covered this earlier in the show, but we're just going to reiterate it quickly here in this segment. All Out was down 8% from Forbidden Door and was the lowest for an AEW pay-per-view in 2025. YouTube Live pay-per-view viewers were also down 60% from Forbidden Door. So for those of you unfamiliar, I know I've said this a billion times, people need to understand this aspect. The people watching on YouTube during the pay-per-view who are engaging in the chat are likely have bought the pay-per-view on YouTube. YouTube's the number one distributor. So it doesn't mean like this is definitively a number, but what it can show you what, and along with the Google Trends, what the interest online is for one of these events. For instance, All In did like 9.6K thousand people in the chat. All Out averaged 2K in the fucking chat. Okay, it aligns way more with TNA pay-per-view numbers than WWE, but it had less Google Trend interest than Forbidden Door as well. Dave is the source of the pay-per-views. He's like, a source is saying the pay-per-views did the best they've ever done. No, they haven't. Minus 30% as a rule of thumb. I would say even less than that. I would say more than that, rather, like minus 30%, maybe even 35%, Brian, maybe 33%, Phil. And I'll tell you why, because the interest was even further down than Forbidden Door. Dave is just trying so hard. He's just shook from the ESPN shit. He's just melting down. So much shit is blown up in his face recently. He was like, oh, the Russian media. It's like, you got to separate church and state, Brian. ESPN's just going to completely glaze WWE. They report Andreas Hale says it's a fucking C-level show. Blows up in Dave's face. So he's doing anything he can. The trends were down in searches, and again, Dave is just saying one source with pay-per-view numbers said it's 135,000 to 140,000 buys. I think it's less. I think it's less than that. I think it's less than 100,000 for that one. And so Raj Giri, again, we covered this. Something was up with the numbers. So Dynamite averaged 554K per Programming Insider, which would be their lowest audience. NXT did 617, much lower than the 707. But then when Dave was talking about it, he said, oh, look, NXT did 617K. So he took the low number. And then he said, and Dynamite did 638K and took the high number. So, Dave, you're a fucking liar. Period.
Liar! Tell us
Fucking
what
liar.
you know, you goddamn liar!
Like, we just caught you. You're a disingenuous fuck. You don't, I study the business. Then you just lie about it. Okay, so listen to what Dave says. This guy here, Edgar Hammond, says, Dave, you twist the narrative to suit your own bias. Now, please acknowledge my own twisted narrative that suits my own bias. Listen, Edgar, I appreciate what you're trying to do there. Like, throw it, like, give him the reverse psychology or say, now, look, I'm saying this, though. Acknowledge this. He won't engage in that. He's a sociopath. So Dave goes, those were all just facts. My job is to learn. I have no compunction to mislead readers, let alone myself. Now, a long time ago, Dave, I'm going to own you right here. Dave Meltzer admitted a long time ago that he purposefully floated out fake shit to rage bait and see. He ran a test. We covered this like a fucking year ago, guys. It's in the definitive Dave Meltzer Dumb Moment of the Week playlist, which is available on the Pro Wrestle Clips channel. Okay, if you just want to hear me roasting Dave for nonstop forever, 5 ever, 6 ever, 7 ever, fucking jump on that playlist and hit subscribe, okay? But we covered that a long time ago. He's admitted where he's like misled people to see if he could rage bait them. It was a placebo study we did. Okay, so no, Dave he's a sick person. He goes, if you think I'm doing anything like that, your bias is so deep you can't handle simple, accurate info. Dave, we literally just showed where you picked a low number and a high number to suit your own bias and mislead people. You're a fucking stupid asshole. So moving along here, before we circle into the juicy stuff. Again, we covered this earlier, but we have to just reiterate this here. So this dumb fuck here goes, there are 188 million subscribers to Max. Just do some simple math. We talked about that, right? Dave goes, it's only in the US, which has 58 million. Here's the problem. NBA simulcast gets like 10% of their viewership from HBO Max. How does Dynamite get 50? And then Switchblade responded to that as well. He's like, dude, 50 to 80. Just doesn't make sense, Dave. You're fucking lying. You're completely and utterly fucking lying. So speaking of lying Bryan, he's no longer trying Bryan. He's crying Bryan. He's lying Bryan. And now I'm frying Bryan. Okay? Frying Bryan Pillman. And that's what it has to be. I give him no passes. I gave him too many fucking chances. It's not going to happen anymore, okay? He just deserves to be lambasted like Dave. So, Bryan, his brain was just fucking broken by NXT as of late and by WrestlePalooza. He's sitting here. Remember when he tweeted out that thing, or he went on that little rant, and I think we played the clip where he's like, WWE should have learned their lesson, and I think that they've learned their lesson and they won't do this again. The last time that Great American Bash went up against All In or whatever, even though Saturday Night Main Event blew that shit out of the water, right? And they're like, oh, see, WWE learned a lesson. And then now they're trying to paint this narrative. Again, every time AEW and WWE have run on the same weekend, it's only hurt WWE. How? No, it fucking didn't. It's just, again, more lying and cope. It hurt them. Bryan is gaslighting his audience, pushing that shit out there. Filthy Tom Lawler's sitting here like, bro, you're a fucking crybaby loser. Shut the fuck up. Like, for real, dude. Shut the fuck up. You can just tell he's like, okay, are you done talking? Like, this is stupid. And they want to push this narrative out there, and it's not going to change anything. You guys are reaching, and you're just desperate, and you're clawing, because every time WWE does a show the same time as AEW, it fucking hurts them. And we told you guys, don't move back, don't back down. Dave fucking convinces Tony to back down. Now, Bryan, you're going to convince them, you're going to try and convince people, well, it actually has zero effect. It only hurts WWE. In what way, you tard? What fucking way? It's insane. This really pissed me off this week, okay?
So the buy rate came in for All Out, and it was around 140,000. The AEW fans are not watching an
We know. So this is the thing. How does that hurt WWE? They don't want the AEW fans. You dumb fuck. It's not what Bryan's explaining. It's what Phil Marks is explaining. This is why Dave Meltzer shouldn't have convinced Tony to back down. The AEW fans will just watch All Out. If you're going to spend $50 on All Out or illegally stream All Out, you're just going to do it. You're just going to fucking do it. You're not going to go watch WWE anything. So to try and spin this truth, yeah, the fucking 100,000. Hey, if Dave's right, there's about 130,000. Let's give him that, even though it's a lie. That's not how many bought the pay-per-view, but let's give him that. Let's give him that lie number. Okay, that's about how many people watch Collision, right? Okay, so there on like a bad night, there's still 130,000 sickos. Okay, those are the people that will just buy AEW and will just watch AEW. And the people who were there live in attendance, they were going to that show regardless. They'll watch WrestlePalooza after. They know what they're sacrificing if they're buying tickets. And all Tony Khan did is just fuck up and probably fuck up people's like dinner reservations or whatever the fuck they had planned, travel plans and shit, hotel check-ins to try and make it to this fucking All Out event. Probably just pissed a bunch of people off. So how is that? Oh, WWE learned their lesson. They didn't get any of those 100,000 sickos that they aren't going to watch AEW or WWE anyways. But Bryan's going to spin it that it's an L for WWE. Like, this is just such gaslighting.
So the buy rate came in for All Out, and it was around 140,000. The AEW fans are not watching an ESPN PLE. They're not choosing that over the show that they want to watch. Everybody is just going to watch the shows that they want to watch.
Exactly. So it's about dominating social media and the algorithm and drowning out any hype or fire or anything like that, any discourse. Damn, did you see Hangman? Nope. We're talking about what went on the Did you see Brock fucking just squish Cena? So that's how they won, stupid. I can't believe, we study the business here. Brian's my pupil, my top pupil. Fucking number benders here. They're doing air bending from Avatar, but with numbers and shit and with logical thinking abilities.
At their leisure in 2025, every time that AEW and WWE have run in the same weekend, it's only hurt WWE. And for some reason, you and Dave and everybody else.
How? For some reason, you and everyone else, bro, how? Their live gates, their attendances for these shows alone, what they're doing in WWE destroys everything that you think AEW could possibly be doing. I mean, none of those 100,000 guys went and watched it. Yeah, that wasn't the point, you stupid asshole. Holy fuck.
Only hurt WWE. And
everyone's sitting here like, Brian, you have CTE. Quit doing jujitsu. You fucking suck ass and are dumb.
Some reason
you've lost IQ
you and
points.
Dave and everybody else thought this
show up to work with black eyes and look tired all the time. Maybe take a few off.
Time was going to be some aberration. And as it turns out, it wasn't an aberration. It's the same thing that happens every time. Have we heard a thing from ESPN about how WrestlePalooza did? I haven't heard anything.
We don't need to, bro. It's like, and yeah, you're right. We haven't heard anything. Even if it did shitty. The live gate, the fucking show, they sunk however many billion or million gajillion dollars into it. It's a long-term investment to them, okay? And in the entertainment business, 3 to 5 years, that is long-term, okay? Shit comes and goes in the entertainment business, okay? A blink of an eye. Brian is not spitting here. He thinks he's proving some point. Bro, the whole point is fuck AEW right now. They want 100% of the market share. They're going to bully AEW off TV. You guys aren't even talking about this because you don't study the fucking business. You don't even look into shit like this. And you're sitting here going, every time they've gone head to head on the weekend, it's just hurt WWE. It hurt WWE to have sellouts and shit because AEW's going on and not the 130,000 sickos 1,000 of them didn't go over and watch WrestlePalooza or whatever. What are you talking about? You're missing the point entirely. And yes, the one thing Brian has right is in 2025, it doesn't matter. You're just going to watch shit. We agree on that part. So I don't mean to just go off on him entirely. He's right about that aspect. Yes, the whole point of streaming is you watch it whenever. WrestlePalooza replays right there too. You going to tell me sickos didn't go who have ESPN or I have it. I'll just fucking throw it on. You going to tell me that didn't happen either? You don't know, bro. The whole point is you just watch what you want to watch. So how is it an L for WWE? If it's an L for WWE, that in the age of streaming, you're just going to watch what you want to watch, then, which is the only good point you made, I'll give you that one, then it's also an L for AEW. It's the same thing applies. Because some people who watch WrestlePalooza might be like, oh, I bought AEW or I'm going to watch it later or whatever the fuck. If you're going to stream something, you're just going to stream it whenever.
So you know what that tells me? Didn't do all that well. So we can keep doing this over and over again, or we can accept people are going to watch the show they want to watch.
No, we have accepted that. You're spurging out and pretending that's the conversation Filthy Tom Lawler or anybody else is trying to have. That's not the conversation they're trying to have.
And that's that.
And look at the YouTube numbers, you dumb fuck. That's why you have 15% off. And look at him too. This is so cringe. Look at this. He's like, and that's that. And everyone just sits there silently like, okay, are you done spurging?
People are going to watch the show they want to watch, and that's that.
And he does, look at that look on his face. He doesn't believe what he just said. Right, guys? And that's that. Everyone's like, no, you literally don't get it, and we're not going to keep explaining. We'll let Phil Marks explain it later, and we'll just watch and laugh at that.
Thank you. That was my victory lap.
Good job.
You're welcome.
Good job. There's my victory lap. What victory lap? You're just shilling now. Shilling like fucking Dave. So here is Bryan Alvarez going off on NXT and Javon Evans. Okay, now listen to this dumbass.
Bryan.
He's just felt it because NXT is destroying AEW, and when TNA gets on the CW, they're just going to bury it. I mean, here's the thing, man. Brian's like, I don't even watch NXT and shit. I do it because it's my job and stuff. So, again, it's like me watching Bryan and Dave. I'm just going to find the negative every time if you're just hate watching it. But nothing Bryan says here is, I don't know. Again, it seems like projection. It's more of a Dave projection, but you know Bryan's into this shit too. He's friends with the Bucks and all that shit. But all I'm saying is this, man. It's just nothing he's saying here will benefit WWE if anybody were to listen to this shit. You know what I mean?
Sometimes people get over. And, like, why don't you just go with it? I don't get it. Why? This is
because fickle marks cry the chase is better than when they get the belt. Why don't you just run through the finish line and then I sit here eating my popcorn and you did it in 2 seconds? Well, it's a race. You know what I mean? There's drama. There's shit going, like it's a sport. Why don't you, I don't get it. Why don't you just give the team 30 points and let them kick a field goal and winner and then we all just go home? Because it's like a chase, man. We're invested in Javon Evans. They're trying to build stars that people who are kids and older can be fans of, but like kids can be fans of and grow up with Javon. They're banking on him. There's no rush with a Javon. Yes, he's over, but there's no rush. He's a guy who they hope is with them for 20 or 30 years, right? So they want people to grow up on this journey with Javon and one day get a moment where he's on his farewell tour the way I grew up with John Cena. And then all of a sudden he's on his farewell tour and I'm just marking out like a kid and it's selling up a billion t-shirts and all that shit. Bryan, you have CTE, bro.
This is not good heat that you've got with me. I'm not clamoring to watch the show this weekend.
It was an amazing show. You just suck balls for AEW and you don't like NXT. And this show ruled, by the way. And if you like garbage matches, then you should rate this a fucking billion stars along with Dave. And he's like, I'm not clamoring to see this. Why? Javon and Briggs had a solid match. This is No Mercy. It's a BPLE. And we had a huge moment with Ricky Starks. We had bangers of matches with the ladies. What are you fucking crying about? He's just trying to hurt WWE right now. Bryan's crossed the line of like, it's no longer trying. He's not trying. He's full sicko mode.
Show this weekend. This weekend is a show that I'm watching because it's my job. If it wasn't my job, I wouldn't watch it.
That's every AEW pay-per-view. So what you're doing, Bryan, is you're projecting criticisms of AEW onto NXT. If you're a fan of NXT, you're going to watch this pay-per-view. If you're a fan of TNA, you could not wait for Victory Road. Okay? But you just don't like this shit. You're not invested in it. And you only have ever watched NXT because it's your job. And this criticism with All Out, most people were like, I guess I'll watch it. I have to see what's going on. You're trying to apply that to No Mercy now because you're like fucking spinning the criticisms of AEW. You and Dave are doing this where you're trying to now put them on NXT and put them on TNA and shit and put them on WWE. And it's funny how when people make the same arguments about AEW, no, they're just detractors. They're just haters. But then when you guys say this stupid shit about NXT, like no one wanted to see the weapons and cage match. I don't know. I think Blake's been getting really over if you're a fan of NXT. It's just you, your ilk, and these fucking sickos online who hate on Mariah May. That's it. Everybody else is enjoying her and Jordan's program. Everybody loves Oba. Like, you don't get this, Bryan, because you have CTE, right? Oba Femi, it's so fucked up for me to keep saying that. Oba Femi, he's a guy that it's, again, I pointed this out during the PLE. It's not about babyface or heel. It's about Oba's going to come and destroy and smash someone and fucking who? He's their guy. He's the ruler of NXT, you know? You're just not invested in NXT in the way you are like Dynamite, which is a far inferior product, you know, in comparison.
I always watch this show. For years.
I always watch this show. For years I watched this show. Yeah, but you don't like it. You don't like it. So it's like me watching the Observer radio. I'm just gonna shit all over.
I watched this show where if this wasn't my job, I would.
Except for like you're just lying and coping, right? Whereas NXT is at least putting on good sports entertainment. Again, I just explained what they're doing with Javon, long-term investments, what they've done with Oba. He's super over, man. I don't know why they just don't throw him up to the main roster. And what? Then you're going to be crying he's beating Sammy and everybody. Just shut the fuck up, man.
I would watch it. I would still watch it if it wasn't my job. Now they've got me where if it wasn't my job, I wouldn't watch it. There's just too much wasted potential. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of seeing people built up and fail over and over again. You've lost me as a fan. I'll still watch because it's my job. Maybe.
See, this is what people were saying about AEW like 3 years ago. Now he's like, you lost me as a fan. NXT, it's so bad. Then they just put on a banger No Mercy show, like an A-, right? B+, we were rating it. Like, that's fucking perfect. I know to you guys, 7 stars means an A or whatever, but
they can build it up again or whatever. God damn it.
Wow. I wonder if fucking Brian and Dave and these goobers ever realize, like, no, man, like everybody is enjoying this shit. And then you're trying to be like edgy and counterculture. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, no, everybody unanimously agrees for the majority. AEW sucks balls. You guys stand it. So you guys always have bad takes and just stand the shit that sucks. And everyone's like, no, shut up. Like, is it everyone else? Or is it just maybe you guys are shitheads? You know, is it the whole universe? Just like, nah, we're just like nitpicking and being like, oh man, you guys stand AEW and AEW is good. And that's why it's the least popular fucking wrestling brand. TNA is about to start smoking it. Or are you just spurging out in bad faith because you know TNA is about to start smoking AEW? You know, I think it's more of that. And like, Brian's all disheveled. He hasn't shaved. He's angry. You lost me as a fan. They're putting in extra work. They're putting in this extra emotional downer fucking conspiracy theories. You notice it's all just this extra that Dave has to do to Gail Kim that we're about to get into. You notice that? The reason for that is because they see the writing on the wall in 2027.
What's funny
this all came segment after segment after segment.
Yeah.
It's like Lola lays her out for the second straight week. You know what that means. And then right to Josh Briggs and Javon again. I'm like, why? Right to Dark State again. Why? It's like over and over throughout this show. It was like, and then all of that to lead to that.
He's just saying all he fucking is doing, right? And now he's going to shit on the TNA. See, like, this is how you know it's cope. Because listen to his criticism. It's not a criticism. He's like, it's just to this one champion and then to their tag champs. And then, like, they set up this match. And it's like, why? Time and time again. Okay, what was going on in those segments? He's not criticizing the story, how it doesn't make sense, how there's no story. He's not like, there's not even a story here. Oh, this one thing's just kind of predictable. Where's the same criticism for AEW when it's just conglomeration or backstage? Fucking Mark Briscoe in a hardcore match, like never any fucking story to fucking anything. He doesn't have the same energy. And then he's going to go, and that shit invasion with TNA. I called this so long ago. And I told you guys, and Brian, and I called this when he copped out. He's like, oh, maybe we should start watching TNA. And then he watched it and he went, TNA is going to TNA. I called it. I said, he's going to shit all over TNA when he watches it. And he's going to shit on it for things that you'd shit on AEW for. And this is pure cope. And you know why? Because he's not breaking down any storylines or anything. He's just shitting on like this happened and this happened and this happened. But meanwhile, in WWE, there's story when the shit happens. There's build. They're featuring people who are their prominent stars. It's a weekly episodic television program. Okay? So he's trying to say that like just things are happening, like what we say goes on in AEW, but that's not the truth. And he's not even really actually giving an analysis. He's just getting mad about each thing. Break down why Dark State's bad.
This all came segment after segment after segment.
Yeah.
It's like Lola lays her out for the second straight week. You know what that means. And then right to Josh Briggs and Javon.
Oh, it's a predictable finish. Okay, call out any predictable finish.
Again, I'm like, why?
Because they're building to a match at a pay-per-view. and you're going to use the TV time as the commercial to the pay-per-view. So you want to feature the people who are on the pay-per-view on the television show because it's the commercial for the pay-per-view. I don't know, like, what are you, retarded? I don't
Right to Dark State again. Why? It's like
they're the tag team champions, and they're traversing across both brands, and they're your tag champs. They're like the through line heel faction of the show every week.
Like over and over throughout
like Judgment Day. You know, Judgment Day's been over for years. They're kind of doing that same thing.
the show. It was like, and then all of that to lead to that shitty fucking main event segment, which was so bad.
Why was it so bad? Because you are scared at that. This is why. He knows that Invasion is going to go on that Tuesday, and he knows that WWE is gearing up to do something head-to-head on that Tuesday with AEW, and so he's melting down trying to bury it by gaslighting his audience.
I'm like, God, this was the worst, like, quadruple whammy.
And meanwhile, it's smoke dynamite in the ratings. Dave lied about it. Your name's on that paper, so you lied about it by proxy, and everybody's like, holy fuck, man, this Invasion, that was an epic NXT.
I've been hit with in a long time.
So again, man, he's just completely fucking melting down.
What's funny
This
is
all came segment
Listen to
after
that.
segment after segment.
Yeah.
It's like Lola lays her out for the second straight week. You know what that means. And then right to Josh Briggs and Javon again. I'm like, why? Right to Dark State again. Why? It's like over and over throughout this show. It was like, and then all of that to lead.
He's just melting, dude. He's
You
coping.
are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
So as we covered, that was Trying Bryan for you, but as we covered on this show, on PWT Podcast 100 with Alfred Konowa, we talked about how Gail Kim got into it with Brett Lauderdale over Deathmatch Wrestling. And then the next day, which we covered on one of the live shows, we talked about how Gail Kim was then, her and Jim Cornette were sort of teaming up on Brett, and then they got into it with folks and Kenny Omega, who's like doing the splits. Like, what a fucking weird thing to say to a woman, by the way, doing the splits for TKO, because she criticized Riho, right? And then after so we covered her criticizing Riho and getting heat for that. So after that, all these fucking sickos fucking attacked Gail Kim, and Dave Meltzer was at the helm of it, and he was fucking applauding it and cheering it on and contributing to it. And then he starts getting his card pulled for fucking hating women and shit. And he's contributing to bullying while also defending Riho and being like, she gets bullied a lot, Bryan. So he completely just made an asshole out of himself. And we're going to cover it all. Part 3 of the Gail Kim files here. Okay. So again, we're just going to go over shit. Like, Blake Monroe is like, which one are you? Either way, I'm sorry. Because this guy talks shit about what Blake looks like in August, right? And then Meltzer said, what post? When Tony Khan's Stan army of attack bots isn't being racialist to Raj Giri, they're harassing female wrestlers for being racialist to other races and ethnicities. Feel free to call them out anytime, Tony. And yeah, here's just people being racialist to, I don't know. And they're just these same old fucking bot redacts. And so again, just highlighting how, you know, a lot of projection goes on in Dave's camp. We're going to see that play out. And so, you know, Gail Kim said some shit. She argues with Dave. We're just going to go in order of how I have this stuff bookmarked, but you guys will get the full picture when this is all through. So Meltzer said what says, oh, thank God, the white senior citizen from San Jose who lives in an all-white neighborhood in California has logged on to lecture female Korean-Canadian wrestler about the harassment of a female Japanese wrestler. Now, what's funny, too, is that these sickos were saying to Gail Kim, they're like, and we covered this before, but they're like, oh, did you know that Jim Cornette, who you support, said that you and your race of wrestlers dress like schoolgirls and wear frilly outfits and shit. Bro, she's a Korean chick from Canada. You're talking about Joshis and shit. Like, these fucking sickos are so... They're the most ignorant fucking people, and so is Dave. He's the most ignorant fuck. But then they want to preach to everybody and virtue signal, and you're not acting right, and you're ignorant and all this shit. It's so funny.
Learn Meltzer Inferno.
It's so funny. But either way, so, you know, this guy Neil Baker says, judging by what she's posted since her initial comments, I think Gail fully understands what she said. Fully understands what she said. Holy fuck, these people are cringe. Meltzer goes, let me know where she acknowledges the horrible bullying that Riho received and either says she doesn't care or apologizes for bringing it back. Dave, we have pulled your card, you dumb fuck. Okay, and we're going to show where you've bullied women.
Just in, we have confirmed that Dave Meltzer fears PWT and flutes.
Okay, buddy, you bully women. You talk shit to women. You're a clown. Let me know where she acknowledges. And then she did do that. Gail responds. Because, Dave, you don't study or learn your lesson ever. Okay? And she did acknowledge all that. And her opinion still stands. And you're not going to change it by virtue signaling and going, and then bullying her more. But Alfred Kunawa says, and what about all the horrible bullying from all elite incels who can't handle another person having a different opinion than them, particularly when it comes to death matches, which is where this whole thing started. Should anybody apologize to Gail or nah? Right? So we pull Dave's card here. Like, oh yeah, Dave, you want to talk about bullying? Here's Dave going, without the ridiculous boob job, Sable has a phenomenal body for her age. But with it, she looks like just another aging, low-rent stripper. But through the magic of being on a high-profile television show, she is a star. The bullying, Brian.
Oh, my God. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
You want to try me, Dave? You want to try me some more, buddy? I got lots more of those, buddy. Oh, yeah, you fucked up now. Oh, go to sleep, nap boy. Go to sleep, Dave. You boys are screwed now. You boys are screwed now. So, you know, Nicolo Piccolo's like responding to Dave Meltzer, or he just responds with a GIF, but pardon me, I mean to say Dave Meltzer's responding to Gail Kim here, and they're going back and forth. So when Dave says, let me know where she acknowledges the horrible bullying, you know, Gail Kim says, I actually found out today and listened to a reasonable person about it, asshole. Keep on making your biased assumptions and your star ratings that mean fuck all. Boom. Smoked him. And so Dave responds and goes, now that you know the backstory on why people were upset, should I call Brock Lesnar? Should we get Brock on the phone and have him fuck you up for what you said about his wife, buddy? Can you at least understand? Yeah, she just said that she understood. She said she talked to a reasonable person, Dave. I know you're unreasonable, so you don't understand what that vernacular means. She said, yes, I did. I spoke to a reasonable person, asshole. She thinks you're an asshole. Don't lecture her, asshole. And so he goes, now that you know the backstory and why people were upset, can you at least understand? I defended you as much as possible on my show last night and explained that you probably didn't know the backstory. Doesn't matter if she does or doesn't. Doesn't matter. You still talk shit. Now that you do, what is your opinion? Now it's like this thing. Well, what's your opinion? Make a statement. Condemn them. Disown them. Trying to force people. Dave, you're bullying her right now. And you want to talk about bullying? Trying to force people to say? You can't say that. Shut the fuck up. Now that you do, what is your opinion on the years of horrible bullying that these Japanese women wrestlers received? Horrible bullying from who? Horrible bullying from who, Dave? You mean like what you said about Sable? Is that not horrible bullying? You mean like what you said about Peyton Royce? Or whatever the fuck? I forget her TNA or WWE or shoot name. Like, you mean like what you say about these folks? The horrible bullying the Josies receive. From who? From Jim Cornette? You know who else got bullied? Gail Kim right now. You know who else got bullied? Gail Kim when she was trying to make it as a woman in a fucking age where they were making her wear bikinis and shit. So what are you talking about? And then Dave has the audacity to speak about ignorance. So, we covered this before. Actually, this has to do with the money. So it was just Glenn Gilberti agreeing. And he's like, when we're watching a show with way lower production quality than WWE and they're running in old, dirty buildings, forgive us if the thought process isn't, wow, this show is making bank. I should have read that earlier. But, Triple H's thoughts gave a good take. He says, Meltzer says Gail Kim needs to apologize because she's responsible for bringing back bullying against Riho solely for having an opinion about Riho as a wrestler that wasn't positive. Fuck all the way off, Dave. And it's this whole thing of exactly, like you're bringing back, he's saying like she's responsible for this old bullying and then now this bullying that he's reminding of everyone, and they bullied her for her teeth. Well, no one would know that if you fucking dumb fucks just stop talking about it and shit. Like they're just overly, oh man, he wants to like condemn her and put blame on her for shit. She just gave an opinion on her attire. Now she's responsible for people bullying her teeth or something. It's just such a fucked up thing where it's just like blaming it's almost victim blaming in a way, because Gail is sort of a victim here, although she wouldn't say that. She's, punching these fuckers right in the face herself. But it's just like, attributing something that, to her to try and like get people to go after her and shit. Like, what's your end goal here by bringing this up and doing this? So, Jim Cornette responds and goes, no, Dave, nobody understands why you've gone bonkers over an experienced pro having a negative opinion on the amateur hour shit you like. I'm sorry people are harassing her because you pissed a 30-something-year-old friend of yours is experiencing horrible bullying on Twitter. So bickety bam. Cornette comes through. He fucking learns Meltzer something there, right?
Learn, baby, learn. Meltzer Inferno.
So shout out Jimbo. And again, we read it, like what he had to say about Sable. He also talked shit about other women. So Meltzer said, imagine the crusty old misogynist telling women they need to apologize. And like Dave is weirdly and oddly racialist. Those people, Cuervo. And like, I'm not one of these virtue signaler guys, you know that, but he's oddly misogynist, man, over the years. Like, and I don't throw that around lightly, but he is. And it's even what I pointed out with like the Monet Rio match in the All Out ratings. Like even the way he rates their matches, he's just, I don't know. There's something about him that's off. But Dave has this to say. We got to see her panties. Mark Miro showed up and began arguing with Sable, allowing Luna to come from behind and rip the rest of her dress off, leaving her in her bra and ending this match without the ridiculous boob job. Oh, so that was like more of the quote. So yeah, him just being like, without her boob job, she has a phenomenal body for her age and shit. He's just such a clown, dude. And there's just more like, they seem to be setting up a future Luna vs. Jackie program. Sable seemed really uncomfortable trying to sell her new role. The idea behind it is twofold. Apparently they do feel Jackal instead of Jackie. So again, he's making fucking typos in his old shit. Jackal has big time potential as a manager, but feel this isn't the group. Oh, Jackal's. No, sorry. I thought he made a typo on Jackie, but we're talking about Jackal. My bad, Dave. See that, Dave? That's how you admit a fuck up. And either way, man, it's just I get the impression from someone who scripts this stuff saw there's something about Mary. Godfather's with his hose beat Scorpio. What else, man? He's talked about Peyton is what I'm looking for here. So let's see. What is he talking about? Mr. Yamaguchi-san's choppy your PP line. My sister, however, whose 3 kids range from 9 through 13, was not amused. She said her youngest daughter in a $2,500 a year tuition Catholic grade school had a friend bringing into class photos of Sable. She is believing this is how real women need to look. The WWF is teaching her that unless she has a chest like Sable, Chyna, or Jacqueline and flashes it to the boys on demand, she won't attract attention from boys. Dave, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Dave is a fan. He's like accusing Sable of like and like throwing his sister under the bus. Yeah, their kids say people want them to flash their boobs. Dave, what the fuck are you talking about, stupid? And again, he starts talking like Tracy, the most talented of the ones left, but also the only one without implants, was dumped. Talking about like a women battle royal or whatever the fuck. Tracy, the most talented of the ones left. Women are ones. And black people are those people to Dave, right? Cuervo. But also the only one without implants was dumped. Why is it a matter of commenting on the fucking implants? And look at him, as she's a stick, not Francine level, but skinnier than Keebler. Keebler in person is way too skinny. Listen to how he talks about women. Caught you, Dave. Gotcha, Dave, you fucking loser. You're a fucking loser, bro. Say it to your face. One of the women said her butt was hungry and sat on the pie. What? Hey, honey, I got a seat for you. Oh, go. One even challenged Carmella to a match on the show. Clearly that wasn't planned. Well, at least Rock can save this tape. Whatever the fuck, man. Fucking Meltzer just having a meltdown here. Just the most misogynist shit ever. The way he's analyzing the people just look at women for the tits. Meanwhile, that's his assessment of the women's wrestling and shit.
Sometimes
you know what they
in life,
say,
you
Dave?
gotta be a hoe.
He's just fapping while he's fucking writing this shit. And so, Dave doesn't address the numbers. We talked about that. So Gail Kim, she responded directly to, and by the way, here's Meltzer's like history with women. Let's play this. This is a throwback, right? So this is the banana story I've been looking for. 2019. Dave Meltzer, a drunken ex-girlfriend, Hulk Hogan, Arsenio Hall, a banana. Listen to this story, okay?
No, do you want to? Okay, we're going to talk about my breakup now instead of wrestling. All right, I'll tell you the story. Okay, this is 1991, and it was the night. And I'll tell you. Okay, this was the night that Hulk Hogan lied on there.
So listen, this is Dave Meltzer's IRL breakup story. His voice, he's much younger. He's kind of chipmunked, but just listen to this. This is his experience with women, dude.
No, do you want to? Okay, we're going to talk about my breakup now instead of wrestling. All right, I'll tell you the story. Okay, this is 1991. And it was the night, and I'll tell you. Okay, this was the night that Hulk.
I'll tell you. Okay, hold on. Or is someone making this up? I have no fucking clue if someone's just like doing an impression of him. But this banana story is apparently real. Okay, I'm telling you.
Hogan lied on the Arsenio Hall show. Okay, all right. And I had just written an article for Sports Illustrated, and I was like exhausted. So
no, this is Dave. This is Dave.
I fell asleep, and my girlfriend at the time left. And then she came back and she was drunk. She was out with some friends and she was drunk. Okay. And we got into it. And she walked in right as Hulk Hogan was lying on the Arsenio Hall show. And he goes, like, have you ever done steroids? And he goes, well, 3 times in my life to rehabilitate a torn bicep. You know the lie? And she looked at, I remember she looked at the thing and goes, oh my God, he's lying. He's killing his career. And I go, yep. So anyway, we got into a big fight a few minutes after.
That's not a fucking, he's lying. It's always Dave goes, my sister, my son, my girlfriend said. That's fucking stupid. Okay, my wife watches wrestling with me. If she's like, if I'm, my wife said this about whatever, it's like she doesn't know. Fuck you talking about, Dave? And he always like passes off something he thought as if someone else said it so he can like bring it up. It's the worst shit ever. So many lolcows do this in internet. It's just hard to, you could go over them all, right? Schaub, Greg Opie Hughes, Joe Matarese, all these lolcows, fucking, they all are like, this person said this, and then they convey it. It's what they're thinking. But then Dave goes, actually, we got into a fight, in a huge fight. What'd you get in a fight about right after that? No, he wasn't on steroids. I believe him.
So anyway, we got into a big fight a few minutes after that. That's how and she smashed a banana in my face and just was laughing hysterically because she was drunk.
They got in a big fight. She's drunk and she smashed a banana in his face. It explains your hatred towards women, Dave.
Drunk. So this is so about a couple weeks later we had the breakup, and so
it's like AEW. She was drunk, smashed a banana in my face, and laughed at me. And then a couple weeks later, we had a breakup. A banana in his face when he tried to argue with her about some shit, and then she laughed at him. And then he still moped around and dated her for a couple weeks until she dumped him inevitably.
Hysterically because she was drunk. So this is so about a couple weeks later we had the breakup, and so I actually like felt that as far as the breakup goes,
You had to complete the angle.
I was owed my retribution, and like I was like not going to like if I was never going to see this person again, I did in fact have to do something with a banana, and that was the spot.
Dave, you are fucking cooked, bro. So he's like, yeah, in my real life, that's the spot. After I broke up with her, before I never see her again. So forget goodbye sex or anything like that. What does Dave do? Let's take a listen.
And that was the spot. Okay.
This is serial killer shit.
As far as anyway.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a story.
Is it really?
So he smushed a banana on her?
Okay. But as far as anyway.
Here, hold on.
I was like not going to like if I was never going to see this person again, I did in fact have to do something with a banana, and that was the spot. Okay. But as far as anyway.
Wow.
So you assaulted a woman with a banana. Someone tag the FBI, please.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a story.
Is it really?
It is.
Yeah, you know what else? Not all that many weeks.
I'm just thinking it's funny because I look at it from the whole wrestling standpoint, where you built up the spot with the banana, the second spot, by an incident that occurred a couple weeks earlier.
It's the story of my life is all wrestling angles.
Oh my God. He thinks he's a wrestler, Brian. Oh my God, dude.
You fucking mark!
Oh yeah, the story of my life is all wrestling angles. That's why I learn and know better than anyone.
Oh my God, it's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Oh man, that is fucking hilarious. So that's Dave's experience with women, assaulting them with bananas, allegedly. And so, yeah, like Gail Kim's like, I'll be replying back first to that person who was nice and reasonable, and then think about who I would like to discuss this topic with. Just because you want an answer like Dave's entitled, answer this. At least admit this. Just because you want an answer for these other insane fans doesn't mean I have to do what they tell me to do on their schedule. Boom, Dave, learn your lesson. Didn't you have a mom? Yeah, Gail says, I actually did acknowledge this. So then she quote tweets it again and goes, I find it so interesting that people want an immediate answer in this instant gratification society we live in. I said I would talk more about it in detail in an interview where I can speak about it at length. I don't just listen to demands of people because they say so. Exactly. You don't own me. Like, you don't own people, man. You can't. And then when you try and do this bully shit and make them scared, that's terrorism. You know, you're a fucking clown. Anybody who does shit like that, they're fucking clowns. Period. Dave Meltzer goes, because it was explained to her like a dog. At that point, when someone explains the issue, you either learn from it, a commendable trait, or you ignore it, an uncommendable trait. What the fuck are you talking? Dude, this is such gross, like, virtue signal-y ass shit. No, you don't control people. You don't get to tell them what to think or how to act or anything like that, Dave. Okay, a commendable trait. Dave, you ignored the real NXT number and you ignored the real AEW number, so you have uncommendable traits, I guess, according to your own logic, because you ignore facts. And Gail goes, no. And then he's like talking past her, like talking through her, talking shit to other people, and then responding to this Neil Baker asshole. Like he just responds to this Neil Baker person all the time. Right? And geez, she made a comment about Rio from a match many years ago. I don't see how the bullying Rio received has anything to do with Gail's original post. And sorry, Neil Baker, but he's responding to why hasn't he blocked you yet? The fuck's going on? But he goes, because it was explained to her at that point. Explained to her like a dog. So Gail goes, no, it wasn't. I had a shitload of tweets coming at me at once, so don't assume to know what I was thinking or what I understood in the moment. I actually had a nice person email me an explanation that properly had the most clarity explained. That was today. And who gives a fuck? You don't have to know everyone who's ever got bullied. We all got fucking bullied. Okay? Shane O'Mac 713 goes, imagine a white male explain to an Asian female wrestler about the bullying Asian female wrestlers received. Wild times on here. Dave goes, yep, shocks me as well. Are you? Oh my God, dude. Shocks me as well, Brian.
Stupid idiot.
Yep, shocks me as well. Should shock everyone, although you did completely miss the point. Meanwhile, it goes right over Dave's head. He's the white guy. I'm actually Asian. I'm actually one of them, Brian. And so Gail Kim says, Meltzer's idiocy is bringing out my hood side, which very rarely happens. I go feisty, but I don't like to curse directly at people and call them names. If it gets to that point, you know you deserve it. And then she responds again and goes, also, the amount of twisting what I said was also part of that. So like I said earlier, I'll talk about it in an interview and it's not limited to text words. People can do more than read and hear my opinions. Exactly. That's all it fucking should be. And it's just the famous Dave Meltzer spin. Perhaps Gail Kim doesn't know about the Dave Meltzer spin. And then this guy says, if we went over the amount of inappropriate comments Meltzer's made on women in WWE, we just did it, then we'd be here for days. No, just like an hour. He never learns. No, there was more about Peyton Royce, Charlotte. We just can't. This guy's right. We'd be here for days. Shout you out, Brock. We'd be here for fucking days. We wouldn't be able to get through them all. It'd be a 3-hour segment. And Shadow Meltzer said what for like sending me a bunch of shit, as he always does, the fucking goat. Gail Kim says, am I wrong, but isn't it alleged that he gets paid by the company? And also, why the hell does anyone go by a star rating system like it's the standard? Has he never had a match in his life? Yeah, people don't go by it by the standard, you know? And so this is what Dave Meltzer's response was. We have 2 clips to watch before we finish this segment. And Dave just looks defeated, and he knows he's doing something wrong. He's guilty here. And Heel Uzi points it out. He looks like he's about to cry over Gail Kim's comments about Rio.
So what's going on with Gail Kim?
A24 is
what's going on with her having opinions? Holy shit, man. What's going on with her? You're not allowed to have opinions. Am I right? Church from state. Not allowed to have opinions. North Korea.
doing a movie on death matches. And she made a comment about, not liking death matches. Brett Lauderdale kind of confronted her. Somehow, Jim Cornette was involved.
Confronted her. See, here's the problem, Dave. I give way better, more detailed breakdowns where I break it down and I segue between shit. I've been drinking beers here tonight. About 4 deep. Yeah, what? Saturday, let's do it. But like somehow Jim was involved. Why don't you read what Jim said? Or is it because it makes you look like a stupid asshole and Brett Lauderdale look like an asshole? And you don't want to read what Brett said because he said, Gail Kim, name one Gail Kim match. Name one memorable Gail Kim match is what Lauderdale said. Stupidest shit you could ever say. And so Dave won't recap any of that. He's just going to give the cliff notes, and your boy Phil did a better job. And he's not even going to be honest about it because he's got to put a spin so he doesn't look like an asshole in this.
Death matches. Brett Lauderdale kind of confronted her. Somehow Jim Cornette was involved, and she backed Jim Cornette.
It's crazy. So she backed Jim Cornette. No, Jim backed her, and Gail will always back Jim, which is crazy because, no, what's crazy is that you guys think you can fucking control people. It's not okay for a woman to have a fucking opinion on deathmatch, but it's okay for men to confront her, according to you, in a way about deathmatch or whatever. How do you come up with what's okay and what's not? In your fucking half a hairdo going on here.
And she backed Jim Cornette, which led to people on the internet going to her and going you do realize what he says about Riho. She claimed that she had seen.
So you like Jim Cornette, yeah? You realize what he said about Riho? What the fuck does that have to do with deathmatch wrestling? Idiot. Oh my god. He said a thing that I didn't like a long time ago. Oh my god. you're Asian, but from Canada, and she's Asian, but from Japan. And you're not even Japanese, you're Korean. Did you hear what he said about your people? Ignorant fucking sick. Oh my.
Riho once, and she thought that she was like, you know, a schoolgirl, and they were shooting up her skirt, you know.
And she thought that, like, let me just butcher what she said. She said it made her look uncomfortable because Riho has very young attributes, and her outfit is very, like, Sailor Moonish is what I would sort of attribute it to, and that's schoolgirlish. I'm sorry if you're just like putting a label on it. It's so funny. People go, you can't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, bitch. That's what we fucking do all the time. You do that. It's how people stay alive in some situations. It's how some people make mistakes in some situations, but it's also how, like, judging isn't a bad thing unless you're like using judgment to fucking like dispel or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not, you have to use judgment in life to know when to cross the road, or, hey, should I fucking do this or that? Like, come on, man. It's how people have survived for millions of years or whatever, right? So it's like she's allowed to look at something and go, she has young attributes, and how would just generally would you describe this outfit? Kind of schoolgirlish, like kind of like those outfits they wear in like anime, like Japanese schoolgirlish. I mean, okay. I don't get offended by Riho and shit. I've said it a million times. I actually like Riho. I thought her match with Mercedes Moné was solid. But if people do, okay, that's up to them. Just like with the pizza cutter. I didn't get offended by that. I thought it was fucking funny when the Domino's commercial came out. Like, just watching it, it was a funny thing. It was like, oh my God, this is so ridiculous. Like, obviously, but like, I don't get offended by that. I'm more offended by like the needle through the cheek and stuff and these sorts of things, right? So to each their own, ultimately. And that's what Dave and all the sickos want to preach. Just enjoy wrestling. Gail Kim's just saying, I don't enjoy seeing someone who looks young in like a Catholic schoolgirl attire that's like, you know, I don't know. And it's filming up her skirt, as they do it to all women's wrestlers. Okay. Unfortunately, it's the name of the game a little bit. And the cameramen, people applauded on Twitter. Cameraman knew the assignment and shit. And people laugh about it. She's just making note that it happened to Riho. And now you're making it about Rio's teeth or something fucking stupid. She doesn't even have bad teeth. And here's the other fucking thing. So the people saying that to her were fucking dumb too. And that's why that's not a fucking thing that persists to this day. It's not like, dude, Ospreay really needs to quit fucking landing on his neck and shit. We all agree it persists today because he's getting neck surgery. People aren't like, you see that fucking Riho? She got a tough grill over there. Like, that's not like a thing. You just drummed it back up again, right? Yeah, some fucking redacts were saying that before. Okay, I'm not even saying, I don't know. I don't recall that at all. I just remember people hating on Riho because of her size and whatnot, personally, right? But the thing is, like, you're moving the goal. You're making her comments about deathmatch, about Rio's teeth, all because she has an opinion on she looks young. She wears like kind of these frilly outfits, and Gail would know what like Gail would know. She's a woman. She would know if it's like, well, yeah, she's dressed like a doll, like one of these dolls you'd buy at like a fucking, you know, for your niece or something. She would know, dude. She's a woman, Dave. She would know better than you or I if it's like dressing young or doing that. You know what I mean? So I would trust her judgment on that even before mine, right? And so she's saying that, and then this is just a blanket statement about all women's wrestlers. They shoot up their asses. We all see it. Okay? We all notice it. We can't pretend. So that's just the truth. And she's saying that when they did that to Riho, it made her uncomfortable because of her attributes. Now, the reason you all are offended here, I'm going to just tell you guys a little truth here. I don't know if you...
Master need to obliterate.
I'm going to smash your cognitive dissonance and your little bubbles into fucking obliviacry here. Guess what? What she said is the truth, and that's why it's offensive to you guys. Because the truth hurts, and you all know she's right. Like, an outsider looking in might perceive it that way, but how dare you perceive it that way? People made fun of her teeth. What? You all are spurging out because you know what she's saying is somewhat true. And we all have to admit that. Is it true or false? Chat can tell me. Do they shoot up the girls' asses? Yep. Oh, but they don't for Riho. Well, why don't they treat her differently? Because she's an adult woman. Okay, but does she look younger than a bunch of the women? Yeah, especially years ago when Gail's talking about, right? Does she dress kind of like Sailor Moony? Yeah, I would say a little bit. Is Sailor Moon about girls in school wearing girl outfits and then they do their little Sailor Venus stuff and Sailor Mercury, Sailor Mars, and they, did I watch that when I was a kid? Yeah, I think that's what it is. So I think you are just like triggered by reality. Now you're moving the goalposts to be like, well, Gail Kim, they made fun of her teeth before, so fuck Gail Kim. She shouldn't have criticized deathmatch wrestling or Rio's attire. How fucking stupid is this? Are you guys following the train of logic here? It's fucking insane, man.
That she wears, and she found that very creepy. People took it as taking the sides of the people who bullied Riho off Twitter. The reason people are so defensive of Riho is because she was bullied by horrible people.
Dave is saying people, but it's him. You took Rio's side. You were offended. You brought up all this shit.
And by doing this, like you are
fighting evil by moonlight.
You're
winning love by daylight.
Kind of taking that side, even though she didn't say it in the same way, but she used the same buzzwords. The
same buzzwords, man. The schoolgirl. It's not a buzzword, stupid. It's just if you looked at it objectively. I don't know. It's like a schoolgirl outfit and she looks really young, and I don't know if that's what they're going for, but they're shooting up her ass. Kind of makes me uncomfortable. Oh, that's the buzzwords that some evil, horrible people like Jim Cornette used to describe it, even though that's like what it is in a way. Same with Maki Ito. Same with some of these other wrestlers. Like, no, that is part of the Joshi shit. It's just like, not everyone's down with this shit like you fucking sickos. The vast majority of people are not down with this shit. Okay? It's just that's fucking simple. I don't care personally. It's never. I like Maki Ito too. I play her clips on the show and shit. I like Maki Ito. I think she's funny. She does stupid shit, but she has the ability to wrestle. She's funny. I've always thought her promos and her social media shit's funny. If you look at Maki Ito and goes, she's dressed like a little kid's doll or something. And people, here's what's funny too. You guys ready? People say the same shit about Alexa Bliss. They just don't get fucking mad about
We'll
it.
rule you.
Let me say it again. People say the same shit that Alexa Bliss comes out there. There's a word for it. I'm not a fucking pervy creep, so I can't put, I don't know what, I can't remember, but there's a term for like when you pretend to be like, give little kid vibes as an adult to lure in whatever the fuck, right? So whatever that is, and I'm not accusing Rio or Maki Ito or anyone of doing that. I'm saying that there's people out there who accuse Alexa Bliss of that shit. Of like wearing like dressing like a little girl and carrying a little doll around and doing like this fetishizing children type shit. Pause. This is a fucking insane. I know we're going to a deep, dark area here, but she gets accused of the same shit. People don't fucking melt down and freak out. Well, she didn't get bullied for being an AEW though. So then that makes it okay. Like, why aren't you on? I'm just questioning, why isn't Dave like on a pedestal yelling for Alexa Bliss and calling out the people who talk shit? It's just because it's not about any of that to Dave. As we covered earlier, he trashes women, calls them strippers and shit. The reason, and Jim Cornette might do that too, but yet Dave's offended. Evil, horrible people use buzzwords. Okay, well, you called Sable a stripper. Jim said the same shit. Are you just using buzzwords from horrible people? Guilty. You know what I mean? Like, we could do this all fucking day, especially with the shit you've said. So don't virtue signal and get on your, don't not get on a pedestal, double negative. Where's your pedestal for Alexa Bliss, who gets called out for the same shit? You don't have one because it's not about that. It's just about protecting AEW, protect Rio because I got to give it 5 stars, protect Omega because he's a 5-star merchant and he brought in the Joshis and that's his protege. It's all it fucking is, man. I've ranted and raved. This has been crazy. Let's go.
Buzzword and things like that. And of course, Omega's going to be defensive of that because.
And then look at what Omega said. Another day, another legend doing the splits on it for the yearly TKO gift baskets. doing another quote-unquote legend. Like Gail Kim isn't more of a legend than you, dude. Doing the splits on it. That's a weird thing to say to a girl, dude. I don't know. People say Kenny's a little, on the DL a little bit, so maybe he's like, girl plays, But doing the splits on it. Doing the splits on what? Fucking guys are gross, man. Weird.
Everything that happened. He brought these women from Japan to the United States.
I'm overly highlighting just how this is. No, I don't care. Doing the splits on it, whatever. You guys know I don't offend easy. Okay, we're gonna fucking break the fourth wall here. This is the point I'm trying to make, and I'm overly highlighting, and you guys get it. These two chuckle fucks right here can't be saying shit like this and then virtue signaling for women. Okay, at the end of the fucking day, they're like women's rights. Meanwhile, he's calling girls strippers. Kenny's saying do the splits on it. I don't give a fuck. I've probably made worse jokes on this show. Okay, but you are acting like you give a fuck. Okay, we're pulling cards. You're a weirdo. Doing the splits on what? Right? Here we go.
To work in AEW, and they took horrible abuse for nothing that they ever did. And of all people,
horrible
she
abuse.
should understand that because she came from a wrestling business.
What horrible abuse, man. Rio's got hundreds of thousands of dollars she's made off AEW and barely wrestles there and is touted as like this, oh, she's a 4-star, one of the best in the world, Brian. What horrible abuse. Oh, some fucking redax with 20 followers talk shit on Twitter. Gives a fuck, man. Oh, well, Jim Cornette, the biggest pod in the space. Talked shit about her. Okay. And what? And fucking what? People praise her. Who cares? It's all part of the show. Like, you can't handle, like, what's the matter?
That was a lot worse than it is now. I think that she should probably just
then why are we talking about it?
And say that, like, I didn't realize what this woman had gone
I think she should go say, I didn't know what this girl went through. And if she doesn't say that, then she's on the wrong side of history. You fucking weirdies played this game for so many years, and people are fed up with this shit.
Go and say that, like, I didn't realize what this woman had gone through. I just haven't
gone through what, man? She didn't like commit suicide or a deletion in Minecraft. I'm sorry, YouTube. Fuck, it's late. It's 4 hours deep. Hopefully we're cool. But it's just like, what? Nothing fucking like that even occurred. Like, we didn't hear anything like that. And you're just drumming it up whenever you can virtue signal on her behalf. It's not like Rio's out here like, oh, they made fun of my teeth before. How dare you criticize me? It's not like you guys are blowing this out of proportion and Rio's like, fuck, they're bringing that up again. I thought we got past that. I had another chance. Idiots, man.
Along, and, she should say that she's sorry.
She should say it, or else what? You're going to keep spurging out and criticizing her? So, friend of the show, Alfred Kunawa, he was on PWT Podcast 100. Here's his little 1-minute summation of all of this.
Gail Kim wrecked Dave Meltzer in a massacre so bad, David the Fetishizer had to cleanse his timeline with fake math and rating slump. It all started when Gail Kim criticized death matches, leading to a Twitter Royal Rumble between Gail and 1,000 incels with the temperament of 100 gorillas. Gail won by a Korean mile, but after one tweet from Gail about Riho in the midst of this massacre, Dave shoehorned a narrative about all those poor Japanese women who experience horrible bullying on Twitter. Dave demanded an apology for Riho, who not only quit Twitter already, but is now prone to more horrible bullying because Special Dave amplified this issue even further with.
So she quit Twitter. Oh, the horror. She got bullied so bad she quit Twitter. Yeah, that fucking sucks, man. That sucks, but like, come on.
A rambling take nobody asked for. In Dave's world,
you're just drumming it up again. I mean, Alfred's making the same point I did.
It's only Japanese women who get bullied on Twitter. Don't hold your breath expecting Dave to give the same coverage to black girl bullying, which is way more prominent. But believe me when I...
Big Swole addresses racialist messages. Big Swole reveals she's been getting a lot of racialist messages. AEW star sickened by fans. Rhodes claims absurd amount of N-bombs was reason for Brandy Rhodes quitting Twitter. Damn.
Say Dave Meltzer does not give a fuck
Yeah, so he doesn't really care. Where's his pedestal?
about black women. No black woman has ever received an imaginary 5-star rating from Dave Meltzer dating back to 1982. 16 Japanese women received imaginary 5-star ratings. In the first 5 years alone, I actually found
Holy
out today
shit.
and listened to a reasonable person about it, asshole. Keep on making your biased assumptions in your star ratings that mean fuck all. Imagine a white male explain to an Asian female wrestler about the bullying Asian female wrestlers received. Yep, shocks me as well. Should shock everyone. Dave stays misunderstanding sarcasm. Will somebody please take the Tylenol away from this Joshi Gooner? Because
Yeah, dude, and we needed to hear Alfred's take because he was on and broke down the Lauderdale Gale stuff and everything. So I'm like, God damn it, dude. And then like 2 days later, I'm like, shit, dude. It would have been awesome to talk about all this as well because we roast Dave a little bit on PWT Pod 100. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. Ladies and gentlemen, what an amazing show. Over 4 hours, 420. Light it up. Round of applause. Guys, become a member, 99 cents. Member Mondays. We're going to watch Raw. You know what I'm saying? We got Wednesday show, same time, Saturday show, same time. We're going to watch whatever PLE, I forget what it is next week, but there's so much shit going down each and every week. And in October is just jam-packed, filled with shit. So pause. So make sure you guys become a member, all that good shit. I appreciate you. We went late tonight, 420. You guys are goated. Here, F1WGP7 for 2 says these people don't leave their basements, Phil. Yeah, and sometimes they hoard people in their basements and they don't let you leave their fucking basement, F1WGP7, as we covered on the last show. If you if you don't like AEW or whatever, I don't know how you pick and choose what type of person you kidnap and store in a basement. But either way, you know what they say.
Guys, Tony Khan.
Guys, I'll see you in the Upside Down. I'll see you Monday. Peace and love. I got to get out of here. Peace.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah.
You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We have just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing Meltzer. Know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
the point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We have just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You gotta run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we have just secured the bag.
But like, you gotta promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. It'll be like my favorite movie. Time. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Keep themselves